And welcome everybody to the Comic Tavern. I started that immediately. I want to let you know.
You didn't even. Gave. That was not even a countdown.
Yeah.
You said 3, 2, 1 in 1 second. I was like,
Well, it's for anyone who did not see the background because you can't because I wasn't recording yet because it was I did it. Normally we do a countdown before I start recording so he knows. I just got done saying a sentence in a conversation and went 3, 2, 1 and then collected recording. But welcome to the podcast. My name is Nitsify. I'm the host. This is my co-host Acrid, the purple boy with the black cat on his head. That's his girlfriend, but she's not in the call right now. That being said, a little bit of disclaimer here. One, this is a heavily homebrewed D&D podcast, so if you prefer the more official D&D podcast, that might not work out so well for you here, champ. Might not work too well.
That's so fucking condescending. Holy shit.
I don't mean it that way. It's more the fact that a lot of the stuff that we do is not only do we have a lot of homebrewed races and subclasses and classes, also besides that, just combat runs completely differently compared to normal D&D. And on top of that, this should also be mentioned, we have a lot of sexual humor, including in this specific campaign, which is the Brothel campaign that you have clicked on. I'm running a brothel. I don't know how else to put it. This ain't normal D&D, Chief.
I don't know how you can click on this video knowing what you're reading the title and be surprised when there's sexual humor.
I mean, from what I understand, some people just click the thumbnail, like not even reading the title. They see the thumbnail, like, oh, this is interesting. What the fuck is this? So here's a shot, because I do know that, you know, accidentally, one of the NPCs that so I was being the thumbnail, without realizing, because we normally use images for references for designs for characters, we accidentally literally just remade a character from Arknights. But they just have a different name, different personality, because we don't know, we never played Arknights. So we didn't find out until, yeah, we didn't know until someone commented like, hey, why is, what was the character's name? Brickforge? Siege! That was the character's name. Why is Siege from Arknights in the thumbnail? We're like, we thought this was original. Fuck. Yeah, so so we fucked up, and we fucked up again. But either way, welcome to the podcast. We've got
been sued yet.
Yeah. Let's keep it that way, because the count's under my name, and I would be the one. Don't do this to me. All right.
Just don't do this to me. Just a fucking plea.
Don't sue me and my partner for being incompetent when I will be the only one actually getting sued, okay? It's not okay.
If they sue you, I'm involved because I am here.
Yes, but it's under my name.
But it's both of our problem.
So, the thing is, I think since we're not a corporation or anything like that, and it's like the channel's only put under my name, I'm pretty sure it would just happen to me.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like, yes, you're an accomplice, but like I would get the full Brothel hit. So don't. Anyways, welcome on. Either way. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. If you aren't, fix it. Yeah. For those who don't remember, what?
This is a terrible
Dude, every intro that's So, either way. If you don't remember in the last episode, or if you're new here and you're deciding to jump in midway, welcome. Glad to have you here. We've been getting a lot of new people, so I feel like that needs to be mentioned. But if you're new here, or if you just don't remember what happened last episode, we're gonna give a little bit of recap, because basically, bada bing, bada boom. We're in a new world, in case you forgot. Old world went boom, boom. Big shatter, boom, boom. Like craters falling, type of dead. We know that one person died, some people got away, blah, blah, blah. Got teleported here. But what happened in the last episode, right, Chief? You're listening, jingle, jingle.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
Hold on.
What's up? Oh, he's full and walked away. Oh, what did you grab?
That count? Yeah, it's keys. Jingle, jingle.
Yeah, oh, you just outright grabbed your keys. Ah, great. You gotta keep the ADHD people on attention, man. Says the ADHD guy.
This is both of the ADHD guys.
Yeah. Either way, yes, so in the last episode we found out that one of our sleepy compatriots, the dancer who is always asleep in my old business, in the old world, because we were restarting our business here, and we kind of lost track of everybody, because everybody got teleported to different areas of the world. We found out that one of our people is actually in a town that we are not traveling to, but we're on our way to it. We have to go through a different town first to get to it. So we went ahead and sent our vampire lady, Sapphire, to chase after her and just, snatch her, bring her back, the whole, kidnap her and go type of gimmick. No, she's not kidnapping. They know each other. They're good friends. But basically just round her up. Because I'm going to be honest, I know that character well enough. Yuko, the sleepy compatriot, she would either sleep out in the middle of the wilderness and get eaten by a T-Rex, or she just wouldn't ever go anywhere. She's not going to make it to us. She's not going to walk there to us. We got to make it to her before something else makes it to her. So the vampire is going to bring her to us, hopefully.
Dude, Yuko's just like, I'm comfy, sleeps forever.
Yeah. Because this should be mentioned, we can't move fast with this party because we have carriages, we have caravans, and we have horses pulling the caravans. So we're a little bit slow, meaning vampire flying at midnight gets like 2 days worth of travel, whereas we're getting like half a day's of travel within a day of travel type of thing. It ain't fast.
They get it. You'll cover about 30 feet a turn with the carriages.
Yeah.
Even though the horses would technically move at 40. But they can't because carriages.
Fair. Fact is, it's faster to have a vampire fly over there and get her ahead of time.
Yeah.
It's also safer too, because it keeps it brings up the chances of Yuko surviving before we get to her. So. Yeah. Because she doesn't know how to fight. For those who don't know, she's not a fighter. She has no class. She's literally just a dancer. That's all she knows. She tried to working at a library. We saw how that went. She was asleep, face down in the books.
And then the wizard who ran it cast alarm on the book she was holding.
Yep.
He was like, I can't wake you up any other way.
Yep. Either way, hopping into it, this should also be mentioned, we dealt with that horrible ass warehouse. And their bitch-ass motherfuckers that were in it. But we got an extra merchant by dealing with them, because one of the merchants were like, well, hobba-gabba-doo. I don't remember how we befriended them. My memory's dead. Right, yeah, we just didn't attack them. We didn't attack them when we realized they weren't hostile, but the other people in the building were. So we just killed the rest of the people in the building, and then the Skaven that I shot in the chest and almost killed accidentally and didn't fight back.
He was just confused. He was
like,
yeah.
So, yeah. Well, he's now traveling with us as a merchant on the side, so we make a little bit extra cash off him. And in return, he gets protection from the 3 bouncers. The orc to our left. The Shazi, which is a, for those who don't know, I'm going to give you a very brief description of a Shazi. A Shazi is it's a form of Triton folk. That commonly live in swamp areas. So they stand around 7 to 8 feet tall on average, really lanky, very dexterous, and they have insanely sharp fangs that can cause bleeding. So they're not to be messed with. And then we also have a elf bouncer. And myself, of course, yours truly. And I hear a door being opened. I need to let laundry in. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And I am back. Sorry about that. For those who are listening, that didn't happen. You didn't happen. Yeah. So moving on. How many days? How many days are we from Iron? Was it Iron Forge?
No, y'all are in the city.
Oh, we made it to it. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. No, you guys are in Northbury. Y'all haven't left.
Northbury. Yeah. That's the new town, right? Yeah. That's the place we were traveling to.
Yeah, from Xanar.
Yeah. Now I remember.
No, you don't. Stop lying.
No, I do. I had to like be like, oh wait, no, that's right.
It really just sounded like you were like, oh yeah, not listening and just agreeing, so I shut up.
No.
That's how that was interpreted.
No, I was just being like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh god.
All right.
I excel at taking things in the worst way.
Yes. Just agree.
Yeah.
All right, so because we got the set up, we just haven't done anything yet there.
Yeah, I know. You guys didn't work that first day y'all were there.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, I guess we can go ahead and hit work on the next day. And just start going at it, because we gotta get some money. We gotta get some money somehow. Money is important after all. And I guess, how much money do I have? I have 73 copper. I'm gonna take a wild guess here. But I'm going to imagine that 73 copper will not be enough to buy another caravan, correct?
No, it won't. You're
Yeah.
not. You're like, it's like close-ish. You're a little bit under of a fourth.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna need maybe like 5 more copper, right?
500.
Shit. Alright, well, I tried. Unless I can do some insane haggling.
I don't know.
Alright.
There's haggling and then there's assault.
Hear me out. I sell you my soul, you give me a caravan. The fucking demon smiling. Ah, yes, quite.
Okay, there are things that'll make that deal. You just gotta reach out.
I don't think I wanna. Oh man. So, if I remember correctly, right now the dancers that we have Shish, the goblin rogue. That's one of the only dancers that have a class. Actually, wait, no, I'm realizing 2 of the 4 of our dancers have a class. Because the vampire is an eldritch knight, and our goblin's a rogue.
She's like a dancer or bouncer. It's like she'll dance. Yeah. She's like a dancer for the smaller races.
Yeah. And then we have Lynn Vun. She can't fight. And we have Nikki. Alright.
She can fight.
She could with that tail.
Yeah, it's like she turns away to run and just sends you to God. Like,
those who don't,
just fucking ascend.
For those who don't know, her tail is basically the size of her, almost the size of her body. And she's a decent height.
It's bigger than her body because it goes down and then up.
Oh, true.
Off her body. And it's thicker than her body.
That's also true. The tail is actively wider than the rest of her body. Yeah, no, so that's like literally like a giant baseball bat.
Yeah. It's a really fluffy baseball bat.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that would hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, at least you'll be comfy while you die.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
As a positive way of looking at it.
Yeah, sure, half of the bones in your body break, but hey, at least you gotta touch some fluff. Like... It's like, the fluffy embrace, and then you just feel 5 of your ribs break.
and you get hit with 15 feet of knockback.
Upwards. Just
At it.
straight up.
At a 45-degree angle, you're now on a building.
Oh, God. Either way, that's fucking funny. Either way, yeah, I guess they can just do their... I guess, well, if the dancers just keep going where they go, I guess I could work on advertising for this day. Just trying to get the word out to this. Because how big is this type of town? Because I know we're like not the town beside the capital, but I know we're kind of close near the capital.
Yeah, so no towns are really like giant, like you would get with like not even capitals are like huge cities.
Yeah.
Even with like you're not gonna get something that was the same size as something like
what we had in the Dynasty.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the Dara Dynasty. I'm trying to remember the city that was like the biggest city that was up north. You were there a lot.
Northridge.
Northridge? I think so.
Northridge. How have you forgotten your own cities?
I nuked it.
Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. You don't even have the map anymore.
I do somewhere on my computer.
You know what? I know how to check. On YouTube, it's in the title on a video. It's literally in the title. Hold on. Your channel. This is how y'all, we doing this live. All editing. I should mention this. Disclaimer. All editing is live. North Pass. Yeah. North Pass,
yeah.
Yeah, North Pass and White Ridge. Right. Is two big places.
Yeah. North Pass.
North Pass.
North Pass and White Ridge. Yeah, North Pass was like a giant, like it was almost the size, it was like half the size of the capital of the Darad, which you didn't get to the capital, but the capital was like a half day across. Like it was huge. They had like haste spell on the roads, so it didn't take people a half day to cross the city.
Fair.
Instead, it only took 4 hours to walk there and back.
Yep. Also, so is it more like Ashbourne then, or Darkwood, which were two backwater towns, if I remember right, in your old town, where it was like the entire towns were kind of crooked and shabby, and there was like a maybe 50 people living there.
No. So take like White Ridge, but kind of like have the size of the city.
Okay.
And kind of like decrease the population.
Gotcha. So it's not like a medium town. It's like a small towns type of thing.
Yeah. So everything's made out of like oak kind of logs. That's like what most of the buildings are made out of. Yeah. There's stone like reinforcements. Yeah. Like in certain parts of it, just to make sure that like in case there's like a stiff wind or there's an earthquake or whatever, because people don't know what the fuck could happen.
Fair.
The building will probably survive.
Understood.
There's also just people. It's not out of the question that a random fucking T-Rex just plows through the town.
Yeah.
It just decides, I'm gonna go right through here and just annihilate the place.
I can't wait till you just decide to make a Godzilla in your world, so it can just plow through literal cities. So later on, it's like, okay, things are more civilized now. There's hundreds and thousands of people in one city because it's the capital, and things have already grown. Things are civilized. Dinosaurs aren't around anymore. But there's this one motherfucker, this one titan that just waddles in, leaving a burning path through the city. He just does a straight line. He doesn't mean any harm. He just wanted to go through a very specific pathing. And it just so happened to be right through your house. Too bad. If that isn't a Titan thing to do, I don't know what is.
Dude, it's the most like the Titan steps on specifically your house.
God, he like avoids stomping on the ice cream truck or his favorite barber shop that he gets his hair cut, but then he sees your house and deliberately steps on it. Like
Yeah. He avoids. He takes one step into town, destroys your house and your neighbors, but then his other step clears the rest of the city. So just you got fucked over.
Yeah. Yeah, I was imagine the whole entire time he's like trying to like do the tippy toe thing that kids do, where they're like trying to tippy toe over the cracks, like during night.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, step on a crack and break your mother's back. That whole bullshit. It's like that, but the entire time he's like trying to tippy toe over the fucking city, and the entire time it's just like, sorry, didn't mean to, sorry, coming through. It's just.
Whoops, kills 14 people.
God forbid that he trips. God forbid. He trips and falls on the damn castle. The king is dead. Get it, new monarch.
The king is dead, the queen is dead, all of his children are dead, the captain of the guard is dead, the lead advisor's dead, everyone's dead.
Dude,
just dead.
Dude, the mafia who are living underground just fucking take over. Like,
oh, I would. They fucking would.
They fucking would. Dude, the kingdom's just renamed a mafia town. They call it mafia town, but it's a kingdom. Like, let's.
Don't think about it.
Alright, anyways, getting back on track.
13 minutes in and we've accomplished
21. Yeah, that's how old I am now. Happy birthday, me. Go fuck yourself. So... Right. So, people are around. I know word will spread. It won't spread as quickly as it probably did in the old world then, because not as much population. I mean, not as much circulation, like blood circulation and stuff. So
we all did have two of y'all's better dancers out and about.
That is also true.
Lynn Vaughn was trying to get attention, but no one heard her.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, we had them advertising, but I don't think we, I think we haven't done any actual bands, but I think we're just getting people to know, like, hey, this is opening up tomorrow type of thing, if I remember right.
Yeah. I think it was Nikki was walking around telling people.
Yeah. So they can just prep for themselves for the station for the day, and I guess Katsu's main goal today, because he can't really go out and just buy stuff for his people or anything, now with the money they have right now. He's just going to focus on advertising, I think. So they can just focus on doing their job, and he'll make it so they don't have to deal with that.
Where does he think on going to advertise? Does he go to a tavern? Does he go into the middle of the street? Does he, stand on a building that might be illegal and just scream? Like, what does he do?
Dude, he's not going to be a newspaper boy and go, "Countdown's about 14 people dead!" He's not going to do that.
Listen, man. The town crier. He's got to do his job.
He does, but he don't got to be that loud. I guess the first plan of action would be to go to bulletin boards and put up, little posters. I know taverns are known to have those things. I don't know if there's any within the town square, because some towns do, some towns don't in D&D. I don't know about this place, but... setting up those little advertisements on posters, they do help at the end of the day. I'd imagine it's one of those things where it's early morning, he got up, and as he was shoving toast into his mouth, like a fucking squirrel, he would... That's an image.
Dude, I just imagine him being a full gremlin, right? He folds the toast over, and then folds it over itself, and then eats it like it's a damn sandwich.
No, he wouldn't do that. He's that person that would, put it in his mouth and just as he's eating it, just let the toast or the bread just kind of hang there while holding onto it with his mouth rather than just holding it with his hands. He'd be that fucker. So he would do that and just I guess just paint the posters or try and draw them to the best of his ability.
Okay. So, performance check.
Oh fuck. Wait, no, I'm great at performance. This is perfect. Unless I get a nat 1. Okay, it wasn't a nat 1, thankfully. It was a 7 plus 11, so 18.
Okay, it's not great, but he tried.
He tried. He tried.
I don't think it's like thinking of like he doesn't draw very often, so he's sitting there like.
Yeah.
You can tell it's a person, so that's
Yeah.
good.
I mean, he'd probably focus more on like writing, thankfully enough. So it's like, yeah, there's a bit of writing. See, like the left and the right, and like on the top, and then on the bottom where the drawing's supposed to be kind of like giving you like an idea. It's supposed to be like some type of symbol or something, you know, just kind of like really allure people. It's like, yeah, maybe I'll just draw one of the dancers, you know, so that way people can kind of get an idea what you're looking at. It just looks like a stick man with just like 2 circles.
It's like he drew kind of the like Lynn, kind of.
Wait, just let me be outright with me. Is it just Lynn, but drawn in that like Scream, in like the Scream art style, but just like a very have you seen the Scream art style? Do you know what I'm talking about? The one where it's a guy where he has like his hands on his face. It's a very well known and famous drawing from like way back when, and everything about the guy and the background behind him is squiggly.
Yeah.
Like, is it just like decrepit and like cursed drawing? Like, you can get the idea, but it's 100% just not anatomy wise. None of it looks right. Like,
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
great. Like, I think the better is just like Lim, who decent, but decent person, decent looking person. The drawing, fucking screamo. Dude, the whole wiggly body, wiggly face, like, God, it's funny.
Oh god.
Oh man. Yeah, that's great.
Maybe.
He would keep the business. He would have the business name up on the poster, which is the red lining. So. It's still up there. The tavern may be gone, but the caravan survives.
Barely.
Hey, come on, man. I mean, technically, yeah, barely, because like if the owner didn't come back to life, it would be gone permanently. Well, unless like get fucking reincarnated. Sadly, Katsu would hate that.
Yeah, that'd be so sad if that happened.
God don't.
Oh no.
I feel like I'm gonna be deliberately murdered and then brought back to life forcefully by the DM. Just to make a statement. Just the most like, no, go fuck yourself. Like I'll say chat. I want like a chat. Viewers, listen. If Katsu randomly gets like overpower killed by fucking level 100 plus out of nowhere in a random episode, I probably said something to piss off the DM, and this is him saying, "No, go fuck yourself," and then he brings him back to life. You know that. You know why now. You know why. Show it to the FBI if it happens.
My God, I know someone would actually be like, look what he did.
Look what he did. The crime.
The FBI just confused on why they should care.
Dude, the fucking FBI agent who's been listening to this person's Discord calls for the last 21 days, wondering why the fuck Nick from State Farm has been listening to whatever bullshit this is. If we have a Nick listening to this and you work at State Farm, God bless you. Anyways, jokes.
Why is this the episode?
I don't know, man. Anyways, so I'm gonna take this poster, right, and I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just plaster them in, with permission, obviously, on the bulletin boards within the town and taverns if they allow me. If I need to buy a drink from the tavern, I will do so to post these said posters.
Yeah, no. So the bulletin board is inside the tavern.
Okay.
So you head into the tavern, and you can go ahead and make a perception check as you enter the tavern. Because you're still entering a place that has, like, a pretty decent set of people.
My...
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Okay, great.
Second roll of the day. So we've had a 7 and a Nat 20.
Okay,
so this is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me grab through a sect of people. And
Oh,
I'm gonna
boy.
roll to see who's here.
Oh boy, here we go. You know, guys, this is only for the editor. I don't edit. I don't. There's no editor here. There's absolutely no editor. Hey, guys, this is for the editor. Do we need a pause?
No.
Okay,
Be
cool.
fine.
Okay,
So if
gotcha.
you enter this tavern, there's like a large, like, pretty large set of people in here. It's like large for a tavern in this kind of town. So there's like 15 people in here.
Yeah.
And you hear one person like talking a lot of smack. Like they're gonna beat the shit out of someone. You look over and you just see this tiny person
Oh
standing
boy.
on a table, like threatening 3 humans.
So we're looking at a, and correct me if this is wrong, because this is where colorblindness comes into play. Is this a light blue or a light purple?
This is a light blue, and this
Okay.
is supposed to be a kobold.
So it's a kobold, which is probably mixed with a mythling by the looks, because I'm about to go into this. So they have light blue scalings, except for the underbelly and like the bottom bit of the mouth, because you know there's that bit of lizard folk that comes into play. That bit of the underbelly and lower bit of the jaw and mouth, and as well as the front area of the neck, has that more like, what would you say? I guess like that beige kind of like underbelly look that some lizards get. I don't really know what that color is actually called. But then they have like some leather. There's some brown leather, like knee pads that go from the knee all the way down to like. Oh, dude, that's odd. Actually, now I'm looking at this because it's leather knee pads that start at the knees and it goes all the way down to the feet. It almost like connects in, almost like socks. And then they do have these like wooden sandals from what I can see on the very bottom bit here. That kind of connect on the very end where it ends off at the knee pad thing. So it's like a strap on at the end bit, which makes sense so it doesn't slip off. But the claw bit of the feet still stick out. She has these axolotl like fins on the side of her head, which is where the mythling bit comes into play, because mythlings are axolotl people. She has a few little draconic, like, not horns, but just small little spikes that stick up, going like from where her fins start downwards towards the middle of her head, like 4 on each side. Pretty decently sized eyes. She does have makeup on. It's like dark. She's using for the makeup. Just think of like dark black makeup, but it's all specifically catered around her eyes. Nothing for the lips or anything like that sort. Because you know, kobold, not really easy to do that for lips for our kobold. You know, makes sense. Some sharp teeth, and she's wearing a leather breastplate that has a like white beigeish type of like wool collar that is popped and then folded downwards. She does underneath that leather plate, which is probably where this collar is attached to, is that same color. Yeah, so no, that collar connects to the undershirt then, because this undershirt has like that same like white beige type of color. And then finally some leather gauntlets that start around the around like the forearm area, and they go all the way up, almost covering her fingers, but has like that fingerless glove type of look. And then 2 golden not wristbands. What do you call those things? Bracelets. 2 golden bracelets on each hand. And I think that about... Oh, wait, no, pants. Right. Yeah, I didn't even mention pants. She has like a...
No pants.
No, she has pants. But because of the tail that she has, pants wasn't, I guess, probably just wasn't easy for her, which is fair. Because she has a decently thick tail. She's wearing like a brown tarp instead. Think of like more in the fact of like it just kind of... What?
Like a loincloth, I think.
Yeah, like a loincloth, like a leather loincloth that starts off dark brown, and she has like another like smaller loincloth that goes across it almost like a belt. That's again that similar like beige white color that they have for the shirt. Oh, and last thing, body type we're talking here, because this does matter. They have like a pear shape. That's the best way to put it. Not a lot going on the top, and a very slim, like, chest, stomach type of body set, and shoulders are pretty narrow. But then just going down, it just goes wider. That's the best way to put that. So.
Yes. That is not the only interesting person here that's mentioned. You would see this entity. This guy is sitting off by himself. Mm-hmm. He's just kind of watching. From what you can tell, if a fight breaks out, he'll probably join just because he thinks it'll be fun.
Oh boy. Oh wait, he's got a companion too. Okay, so we're looking at a gnoll. Who is this man's like? By the way, I should mention like the kobold is probably like maybe 2 or 3 feet tall by the looks of it in that picture.
She's like 3 feet, and the reason I can tell she's really small, she's holding a pint that makes up like a sixth of her body, like a pint mug.
Yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, there's what is probably a 6 foot tall gnoll. A pretty basic, like in the fact of the common gnoll fur and facial structure and body structure, pretty muscular on like upper half, and then kind of gets like slimmer as you go down the body. So a very muscular upper half of the body. Besides that, he's got this like red like satchel that goes across his chest, and then he has like a robe. Take like a robe, right? Now tear off the like top half that normally covers your chest and your stomach. That's all torn off. So it's really just covering his stomach, and then it's draping down to cover like a bit of like, well actually it would have draped down to cover the rest of his legs. But instead it looks like he's used it like a belt because he's just tied it. And it's definitely tattered, by the way. Because those bits that are dangling where they have been tied to kind of keep his pants together they're torn to shreds. Underneath that belt robe thing that he has created for himself is another red robe tarp that doesn't really cover all of his body either. It's just like, again, none of it covering the chest. And it's just kind of dangling. So instead of using that robe like a belt, he just let it hang. It's got this like, it's like some like slightly dark red mixed striped down with almost like maroon red. So like 2 different forms of reds, and they're both kind of dark-ish. Just like stripes down that robe. But again, it's a robe that he tore to shreds and decided, yes, fashion. And then lastly, literally just a gray pair of trousers, and then wrappings on his feet, with his little companion, which is a little, maybe 2 foot tall imp, hanging on his shoulder. It's just a red imp, stereotypical, but this is a scorpion tail, which is very interesting instead of the normal imp tail. That should be mentioned.
It's also like only like a foot tall. Like it is fucking tiny.
That is tiny. Also, the gnoll in his left ear does have an earring. I just realized, a golden earring. That's it.
Yeah. Also, his sword is like on his back.
Yeah.
The sword he's holding in the image. He's got that on his back.
Gotcha. He's got like a giant scimitar. So you take a normal scimitar and then make it into a great sword. So it's a great sword, but it's shaped like a scimitar. So it's got that little hang to its blade edge. And it also has some like probably rubies is what it looks like, because it's like a red gem. So I'm guessing it's rubies or a sapphire. But he has these rubies that are built into the very beginning bit of the blade and into the end bit of the hilt of the blade. And the handle bit is covered by a brown clothing, probably for better grip. Most likely it's probably hide, because hide's pretty good for grip if I remember right. But it's like silver blade, probably either made directly with silver to fuck off werewolves. That doesn't sound right. Or just iron. But then, like, there is a little bit of golden design with some type of runic symboling, somebody looks at that kind of go down the first beginning bit of the middle of the blade. So, yes.
And also, the more golden thing is more like brass right now, because...
Gotcha.
No one's found gold yet, or people wouldn't be using copper.
Hear me out. There's definitely some guy that has found gold. and he just ain't saying shit. Like, that man found gold, and he went to, it's all mine. It's all mine.
Yeah.
You can't tell me I'm wrong. The natural
like,
human nature would cause people to go to that type of extent, probably.
I mean, well, here's the thing, right? If you think about it, if it would have no value because they wouldn't know what it was.
Yeah.
So it'd be like a weird collectible thing. Like, this has no value probably. Unknowingly finding something that is so much more valuable than copper.
So here's the real question. If someone has found gold, is it a goblin or a tanuki? Or is it a dwarf? Because let's be real here. From what I understand, it's probably going to be found in like mountainous mines, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
The dwarves seem to be the ones staying in mines, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And also just underground races. That there are underground civilizations in the world. I don't want to spoil anything too much. Either they find it and they won't care, or a goblin or a tanuki is going to find it, and they're going to have a heyday. Even if it has no value to them specifically, it does have value, and a lot of it.
Because it's shiny.
Yes, they aren't giving it up.
Oh my god.
They will fight you.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Yeah. So why is that what was pulled up? Okay.
What?
There is one more interesting person
Yeah.
that is also watching this argument build.
Okay.
They're kind of like, why is this the point of contention? Oh god.
Oh boy.
They're like not really getting involved, and they might not get involved unless they're dragged into it.
Yeah.
From what it seems, you would be seeing this lady.
Okay.
She'd probably be better off as a bouncer.
Yeah, if I do try and grab her. We're looking at probably... I remember there being mentioned that there was like Viking people in the world. She's kind of got some similar attire and makeup to what would be used for Vikings. So that's my guess here.
That race can be mistaken for humans. It is not uncommon for people to mistake them for humans.
Yeah.
If you would like, you can roll an insight to see if you can differentiate.
Katsu's only seen them like one time, if I remember right. So
I don't even
feel
think
like
he's seen them at all. I don't even think he's seen them at all.
He may have not. I got a 17. I rolled a natural 10.
Okay, so he can tell that he can't tell what they are.
Yeah.
But he can tell like there's something odd. They're probably not a human. So
Gotcha.
It's like they look like a human. He's like, okay, you're not a human. I need to figure out what you are. I'm gonna ask later just so I know. Type fucking...
Yeah. Alright, so we're looking at a lady that is probably 5 or 6 feet tall, around that area.
Yeah, about 5'8".
Okay, 5'8", gotcha. 5'8", light skin, long blonde hair that is mainly put up into one long ponytail. So the hair doesn't really get in her eyes or anything. So all that hair is like kind of pulled back. Slick and thin brown eyebrows. I can't see what color her eyes are because the image is a little small, but they look like they might be brown.
I will attempt to figure it out.
Gotcha. While you do that, she has 2 markings on each side of her cheek that are done with black, black probably paint. It's probably war paint. There are 2 lines on each side of her cheek, basically. Normally that would be seen as war paint. Pretty chiseled out face. She has a gray, like, crop top shirt, like not sleeveless, but is a short sleeve type of shirt. It just has some black linings on the end bit where the shirt ends and where the sleeves end. Covering over a bit of that is a thick, brownish, blackish, like, hide cape. And by the looks of it, or fur cape, sorry. By the looks of it, it's probably from a brown bear or a black bear. Because not a lot of things make that type of a fur coat. Besides that, she does have a earring not earring. She does have a like. She has two feathers that are like black and white striped that are attached to this cape that kind of like dangle, and she has a necklace, that goes like basically down to her chest, and it has these again like smaller feathers. And the two feathers that were on the cape were like pretty decently sized, like about the size of a hand. The other ones are the feathers on the necklace are like about half the size of the hand, and are like different colors. They're like browns and greens by the looks of it. And down the middle of the necklace is some type of like wooden sigil, like circle sigil that has been built into it. So probably an amulet of some sort. Besides that, they have a sword with a wooden sheath attached to their hip. They have a like black leather belt that, you know, again, it allows her to like equip her weapons onto it and such, with a red talisman that seems to be dangling to the front of where her pelvis would be located. Besides that, there is that same fur that was used for the cape is there again being used as pants. And then basically just going straight down to her boots, which are like these brown leather boots that have black straps to tie with. And on the top bit of the boots, that same type of fur kind of puffs out to kind of help with like cold resistance. So she's probably from like the colder areas of the world, is my guess.
Or around the rivers. Either one.
Or she's not from the island, because I haven't seen snow yet.
Nope. Or she's maybe from down the southern area on the mountains, because it does probably snow on the mountains, just high enough.
That's true.
But yeah, those are the three like most intriguing people. But this kobold is like talking a lot of smack to like 3 humans.
Oh boy.
And it does definitely look like at some point the alcohol started to get to her just a little bit.
Oh boy, I know that checks out. Katsu would just kind of like walk in and keep an eye on this escapade as he just begins to put the poster slowly onto the bulletin board.
Like looking back over, like, oh.
Yeah, like, well, some of the words that are being exchanged here, man, because
She's like, I could take all 3 of you on, y'all ain't shit. You're just the humans.
God. How are the humans looking, you know, with the whole exchange going on here?
I want to mention, it's like, okay, human 1, how many fucks do you give?
Oh boy.
That's a 3. He does not care.
Fair enough.
You see the first human who's like, I don't have images for these guys because you can't have images for everyone.
Yeah.
That's why it's mainly restricted to more interesting looking people.
Yep.
But this guy's dressed with pretty standard like kind of linen clothing. He's about 6 feet tall, so he's more than double this kobold's height.
Yeah.
He's got on his back like a standard like kind of wooden shield, as well as like a short sword that he's got. So
Okay.
that's the equipment he's got. He kind of looks at her like, okay, drunk ass. Like, he doesn't say anything, but that's kind of the look he gives her, like, alright. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go continue with my drink, because they're sitting there at a different table. She's standing on a different table, throwing shade.
Yeah.
First human does not care. That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Second human. How many fucks? Okay, you slightly care.
Boy.
Oh, okay, that's that. Okay. So you see the other human who's dressed in. Also, I should mention that first human did have like leather armor on.
Yeah.
That looked a little bit reinforced, so it's probably like studded leather armor.
Yeah.
The second human who is dressed in like much lighter equipment, he's got like a few daggers on his belt. He looks over like, the fuck you say at me? Hey, what do you say? Oh boy. Oh god, okay. So he stares at her for a bit and he was like, why are you trying to get punted out of this building? Like, that's just a question he genuinely asked. He's like, are you trying to get punted? You are 3 feet tall and you maybe weigh like 50 pounds. Like,
Yeah.
From what you can tell, he seems to be the faster of the bunch.
Yeah.
So, and then they asked Human, oh no, you care. You are that one.
There's always
God.
a range of people.
Huh?
There's always a range of people. And he
Yeah,
just so
it's
happens to be that guy.
Yeah, so, this guy is kind of dressed similarly to the Null.
Yeah.
Which is a problem, because he's also extremely well built.
Yeah.
Which is a problem for this short stack of a kobold.
Yeah.
He gets up and he goes, listen here, you fucking pipsqueak.
Oh boy.
I want to mention, you see the Null start to smile. He's like, oh yeah, someone throw hands so I have an excuse.
I feel like if Katsu man, can he walk up to the Null?
Go for it, man.
You want to Null and just go, looks like you're a little eager, huh? I mean, we can make that happen.
Oh.
Want to strike a deal.
Oh, I'm listening.
I run a little bit of a business, you see, traveling and all. I'm needing some bouncers for when I get my second caravan.
Oh, Mitch.
I
Also,
get you a
on
little bit
side
of
note-
fun. You can maybe hop on and play.
Alright. Also, I want to see the imp, like, crawls over and looks at you with, like, this side eye as it's on this guy's shoulders, like, I'm like, it's that thing of, this imp is sizing you up.
Why is he sizing me up, motherfucker?
Probably to see if he can make a bargain with you. That's probably why the imp's here.
Fair.
It kind of seems like one of those packed imps. So from what you can tell, this Knoll's probably a multi-class of some kind.
God, dude, if he's like a warlock of the fiend with mixed with like a fucking barbarian or something. That's a monstrosity of a mix. Oh man.
Well, he's like, you got yourself a deal.
Hell yeah. Well,
So the Null, if you cause it so he can have fun, he's more than down to join.
great. So Katsu just kind of wink to him and start to walk up to the guy and just go, yeah, I don't know if you should be messing with the kobold. I mean, they are kind of drunk. I mean, you should know better. You're a human after all, aren't you? Aren't they supposed to be the superior race? And he would say that as he does like little air quotes.
Oh boy, human.
You should have more of a
intelligence
tolerance,
check.
shouldn't you?
Oh god, I need to roll an intelligence check, because this is definitely not the smart one of the group. This is the barbarian of the group. He's not the smart one.
Yeah, I figured he was the barbarian, and that's why I know it's easy to get him mad.
Oh god, it's like intelligence check to even understand what you were saying, like to interpret that as an insult.
Oh boy.
Alright.
I'm saying, if he's somehow more
boy.
dense than Katsu, we got a problem, Chief.
Alright, I also needed to roll to see if any of your bouncers just came with, just as like a safety thing.
Yeah.
So, okay, so if it's the one I'm afraid that came with, then you wouldn't even know that they're here.
Probably Brothel.
If it's Merzel, you don't know.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, I know who's here.
Oh boy.
Either way, they would have followed in Katsu after, so either
Yeah.
way, it doesn't make much of a difference on the scene. But this barbarian stares at you, and you would also see the guy with the short sword kind of lean his head over to look at you like, wait. Like he pieced that shit together immediately, but he hasn't said a word, because if he knows he says something, he's gonna set off the barbarian, so he's like, wait.
Katsu just kind of look or just kind of wink with like a smile.
Intelligence check. Understand that this is a setup. Alright, for the rogue, I need to roll for him. He's got daggers and a short bow. It's pretty clear what he is.
Yeah.
Oh boy. He like starts to turn like, now wait a fucking minute, that's a trap. Like, like it is the fat, like you see him stand there, you see him stiffen up and start to turn like, wait, no.
No, was that the barbarian or was that the person I winked to?
That was the rogue who started to turn around like, wait, no, I need to grab the barbarian. So he starts to turn around as the barbarian takes a step towards you, goes, and just shouts, listen here, fluff fuck.
Try me, bitch! And Katsu would just fucking cannonball.
Oh, gosh. Cannonball doesn't have it to hit, does it?
I don't think so. I'll go check. It does. It's a +9, but it has a 30-foot range. I'm right there. Is there to hit for this? How do you miss? Uncasting my whole body. Okay. Natural 15 +9.
Welcome to the record. God, alright, roll initiative.
Oh, great. And also damage.
Oh, God.
They rolled my damage, but I got an initiative of 7, which is fair because I just threw my body at someone. By the way, that attack will do, it's still rolling. 44 bludgeoning damage to the guy in the stomach, if I may aim.
Oh, why does it do so much damage?
Bro, I just turned into Sonic. They see Katsu just say, try me, bitch. Fucking curls up and fucking spins, slamming into his body.
Barbarian, deck save to rage.
How drunk is he? Is it at a disadvantage or is it just normal?
I actually need to roll for inebriation.
Yeah.
For how inebriated this group is.
By the way, for the people who are wondering in the podcast, for the PNG tuber, for those who are watching the visual thing, if you see the guy who's just hanging off the top of the ceiling of this OBS, that is Chris, because this because he just popped into the VC of recording, meaning that this episode has been recorded in front of a live Chris Crash Games. That is all.
Yeah. Okay, so this is bad. The rogue is slightly inebriated.
I mean, not bad for us.
Yeah, the barbarian's fine, which stacks up. It's a barbarian. They can drink the most out of any class.
Yep.
The fighter is like, he's had a few where, like, if he drank another one, he'd start to have problems, but right now he's fine.
Yeah.
You see the barbarian stumble back from that, like, let out a shout, does not actually, as, like, Katsu starts to bounce back and land on his feet.
Yeah.
He just gets fucking punted by this fucking barbarian.
Damn. Alright, I also take 2d8 damage for doing that. That's also something I need to roll real quick. But that is fair. Go ahead, I guess, just like, what's his to hit, I guess, while I roll my damage for what I take.
So, he has...
I took 8 damage from doing that attack, by the way.
So, with a 15 to hit? That hit?
That would not.
Okay, so he kicks you in the gut, but it doesn't do anything. So it's like a glance. It's like you feel his foot like graze you as you like somersaulted onto your feet. So it's like if you hadn't been moving, he probably would have hit you.
Gotcha.
But because it's like an actively moving target and he just got fucking nailed, you would then see as the rogue takes a step forward.
Yeah.
To like round the corner, you just see like almost like a spear a glaive appear out of midair and jab into him.
Yep, there's Brothel.
As he uses Polearm Master for him entering fucking Merzel's range. Because you entered my reach.
Yep.
Alright, crowd, how does people react? I need to roll. Well, I don't need to roll for the Knoll. He's already moving.
Yeah.
Imp, what do you do? Oh god, you see the imp dart forward and like land on the human, like the human fighter's like head.
Yeah.
You see him land on him, the human's like, the fucking, and you just see him like start beating his wings against the top of the guy's head. As he's just being a nuisance.
I will say, I'm surprised that Merzel used a weapon in a bar fight, though.
It was like the butt end of the glaive,
Gotcha.
so it's fine.
Okay.
So it's like, as long as you're not actually swinging a weapon, which you probably put it away immediately, it was just like a
Gotcha.
I poke you. Which that's not, it's like using a, like a chair or something.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't do like proper slashing, or
Yeah.
like is a proper weapon, it's okay.
Okay.
So he did 6 bludgeon. It's like if you grab a chair or like a bottle or something, it's around that same like scope for bar fights.
Gotcha. What about magic? How's that looked at?
Frowned upon.
Damn, gotcha.
The rogue. How do you react? Yeah, you're surprised. That's fair. You're surprised by the sudden thing that strikes you. So Merzel uses his sneak attack, dealing an additional 20 damage to the rogue, who's slightly inebriated.
Damn.
As you would watch as the Knoll. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy, what?
You see him run in.
Yeah.
Sword on his back still, luckily.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him throw a fucking haymaker as he clocks the barbarian for 14 bludgeoning with a crit.
Gah.
God, barbarian, how you feeling, bud? Consciousness check, because that's a punch designed to knock people out.
Oh yeah.
Fitting it's a barbarian. He maintains consciousness. As you would then watch as the kobold takes a flying lunge-like jump, swinging her fucking pint and clocking the barbarian as well in the side of the head.
Oh god, I love him.
As she decks him and then lands and like tail whips him. As her tail like cracks and hits him and makes an actual crack sound as she hits his leg.
We love to see it.
Which you can tell hurt way more than it probably should have.
Yup.
Like, it's a tail. It still fucking hurt.
Oh boy.
Oh god, yeah. So that's an additional set of like 3 damage from the tail, and then you get an additional fucking 4 damage from the mug. Cause that's the end of her turn.
Oh god.
As she just like, yeah, I'll take you all on. You hear the no go, yeah, sure you will. He's like, you definitely don't need help. Fucking short stack. Like, he's just looking at it like, sure, you're my excuse for fighting. Alright, and, Viking lady, what do you do? That's for participating. That is for not participating. Got it. Oh boy. So, I need to roll this. God, you would see with pinpoint fucking accuracy
Yeah.
The like Viking-esque looking lady grabs a mug, turns, and fucking chucks it, and just hits the fighter in the side of the head. As now the other group finally gets a fucking turn. As
great.
everyone else won in the initiative roll.
I
As
had a
first
7
up,
on mine.
you go last in the group. Luckily.
Yeah, I figured.
First up is the barbarian, and he God, who do you even go for in this instance? Like, it really is just
He's
the
getting
most like,
barraged.
huh?
He's getting barraged.
Yeah, no, he was like, I'm gonna kick this Tanuki. He gets haymakered, hit in the side of the skull, cracked in the leg, and then he watches someone else get hit in the face.
Yep.
And he just sees a like lizard folk looking creature just appear out of fucking thin air.
Yep.
Oh, Merzel also used his bonus action to re-sneak because he's tricky like that.
He just like hides under the table.
He just steps behind a person and re-disappears.
Oh yeah, I see 7 foot tall Shazi. Steps
Crouching.
behind the fucking 5 foot tall human and
Uh-huh.
crouches. Oh, must have been the wind.
Yeah, with his fucking natural 15 in stealth.
Oh my
I don't think
God.
they know where he is. With his 27, he fucking disappears.
Jeez. I love that.
God, it's so stupid.
Yeah.
The barbarian. Alright, he choosingly decks the fucking knoll,
Yeah.
taking a swing with Tavern Brawler, dealing 6 bludgeoning to the knoll,
Damn.
and then he takes another swing
Don't.
and punches the knoll again
Hey, I'm down here. Don't forget me.
for 5 bludgeoning.
What the hell?
As next up is the rogue, who, alright, this is disadvantage because you're inebriated. Oh no. Oh no. So he takes a swing at the knoll first, misses, because, you know, inebriated.
Yeah, it checks out.
He then turns and attempts to kick the kobold and just whiffs horribly and just falls on his back, cracking his head against the fucking chair.
God.
Consciousness check. Alright. Oh, he's conscious for some fucking reason.
God.
He chose to stay awake.
Why
And
you
last
chose
up is the fighter, who takes a different approach. And he throws his, like, essentially using the drink he had left in his mug.
Mm-hmm.
He essentially splashes it in like a cone at the 3 of y'all to try and like blind you temporarily. Because if you get like alcohol in your eyes, it fucking stinks.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
So deck save to close your eyes.
Alright, lucky for me, I'm actually my best save is deck save. With a natural 19 plus 9, I think I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. The knoll's fine. The kobold stares directly at it with the most like challenge accepted.
Oh god, buddy.
She's like, I can take it. Fucking gets like ale in both of her eyes.
Ugh.
And she gets a con save.
But he...
She actually succeeds. So the blindness will like only last until her next turn.
Okay.
It was to see how long it would last, so you would have to roll each time.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she's You just hear her go, I didn't mean that bad, you bitch.
Wow.
Talking mad shit, can't see a damn thing. Like, you know she can't see because her eyes have closed.
Oh, God, I love that.
Next up, fucking Katsu.
Great. Thankfully, I do have monk training. So, I may not have a class in monk, though I actually may want to establish that if this is the way that I'm going to start fighting people.
I mean, it's not a bad way of fighting.
Yeah. I have monk initiate, so it might actually be worthwhile. I'm just going to throw some hands here. Okay, what type? Okay, I'm trying to think here. What type of fucking Cause we had a monk. We've had monks work with Katsu. I feel like Katsu would pick up how the previous monks fought in the last organization.
You mean the monks of throwing it back?
Not what I was thinking. Is that what he trained under?
Oh no,
they were from Edar's shrine.
Temple. Oh yeah, no. Oh, so those were actually monks of open hand. That's actually what they were. They were monks of open hand.
Yeah, because I mean, the thing is, he hasn't done proper hand-to-hand combat in a while. I feel like he would try to mimic that and try to mimic his like friends that he's seen fight.
Yeah. So he's striking with like the underside of his hand right now.
Okay, so I have 2 attack actions. He's going to try and mimic the monk, and then he's going to try and mimic a person from the old team. I think is my choice here. If that's okay.
His hand and his axe.
Oh God, no. Well, how about this? I'm gonna roll 1 to 10. He mimics Hazir because that was an actual bouncer monk. 11 to 20. There was wasn't there a monk dancer that we had? Yes.
Yeah.
Isabella. Yes.
Yeah.
In that one, he just throws his ass.
Yeah. So if he mimics Isabella, he kicks. If he mimics Hazir, he punches.
I should have put in that nat one. I really shouldn't have. Well, I know that I did roll nat 20 earlier today, and I really should have mentioned that something was gonna happen. I got nat 1. Yeah. So let me roll my to hit here. Of course, that's the one that doesn't fucking hit, probably. Alright, so the first one, which was the open hand, was a 5 + 6 to hit.
Okay.
So that's an 11.
No.
And then the second one was a natural 18 + 6, so 24.
Oh. Okay, so like he throws his hand out to smack the guy's the barbarian's leg.
Yeah.
Horrifically misses. And then as he's turns around because of how much he whiffed, he's like, I can just do this, and just throws himself backwards.
Yeah, I feel like he would go the extra mile to do a fucking jump throw. Like the full on I don't know if you'll get this reference, but I'm pretty sure there's an attack in Super Smash Bros. Brawl where Wario just throws his ass mid-air into someone. He would just do that. Just full on
I know the attack you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah. Just full on.
God,
as he would do max damage, 6 bludgeoning. And then with his bonus action, can he do another...
Yeah, unarmed strikes can be used as a bonus action.
Okay, gotcha. I wanted to make sure to see if it was only going to be a monk thing or if it was... Okay, gotcha. Dude, if I could do bonus... If I could use magic, though, right now, I'd be doing Radiant Infusion with this. But... yeah, no. And then he's just gonna... I'm just gonna roll it again. Okay, who are you mimicking? Okay, going Isabella. You know what? That's actually a good transition. So with a 14 + 6 to hit, so dirty 20.
Dude, open hand, ass, roundhouse kick.
Dude, that's funny. There's the least damage. Isabella, your moves aren't effective. I got a 3. It's like gets hit by an ass. Oh, okay, that hurt a bit. Get kicked. Oh.
Barbarian, how you feeling, bud? Consciousness good. Mainly because that fucking haymaker.
Oh wait, you mean it wasn't the ass? I'm sorry.
I hate you.
That is so-
Going back to everyone else. I think it was the Knoll that went first. Oh god, okay. Oh boy.
Wait, can I do something for a reaction real quick? Something came to my mind. So I have a thing that I haven't gotten to use before. It's called the Gwelling Twists. Whenever you or a creature you can see within 120 feet of you succeeds. Oh, you know, they have to succeed. Never mind, my bad. I'm an idiot. I'm realizing I'll never get to use this because you never throw. Yeah, I don't think. Have I ever had a charmed or frightened saving throw put on me? I don't think so.
I rarely remember to give entities that thing, but I've started getting better at it.
That's good. Yeah, it's
Like
something I got from Fey Wanderer level 7.
Yeah, I rarely remember that I can make a creature force you to be frightened. That's like...
Yeah. There's a frightened stats,
always-
and there's also a charm stats. I haven't seen you use really either one of them, honestly.
No, because I always forget about it. I'm like, oh yeah, what does that do? Oh
That's
yeah,
right.
that's a thing.
I'm trying to because when I did DMing, because I haven't DM'd in a hot minute, but whenever I DM'd, I didn't really do that much either. I rarely use the status stuff, but I've tried getting better at it. That's legit why I made the, for those who don't know, you can go on D&D. Actually, no, never mind. You can't go on D&D Beyond to find this subclass, because they said that apparently it's too close to the Circle of Spores, even though it's nothing like it. So I can't publish it, but I put out a one called the Humming Swordsman. The College of the Humming Blades is a Bard's class. And literally every special attack they have causes a type of status. It can cause frightening, charmed, stuff like that. Because I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to get better about actually remembering those things exist.
Yeah?
Because they're actually like pretty useful in D&D if you actually get the statuses applied. Like actually.
Yeah, I gave, I did it once for a boss fight. The boss opened up by frightening like half the damn party.
That was pretty recent too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have gotten better. I was like, oh yeah, it can do this and they can't stop this. This is just a thing it gets to do.
Yeah. Getting back on track here because I've sidetracked us here. Whose turn was the next after Katsu?
So it was the Knoll, and you just watch him take like 3, like, you see like 2 of his attacks are like, he uses his fucking Knoll claws and just essentially like rakes the barbarian twice.
Ooh.
And then just reels back and just clocks him in the face. Like, he's really just trying to knock the barbarian out because he's the only thing keeping him. He's also just having fun. You can just tell he's just chuckling.
Sounds about right.
And you can tell he's not enraged. Like, so any damage done to him is full. He doesn't give a shit right now. He's like, this is fun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so one of the claw things doesn't do damage, but they all 3 of the attacks hit, but one of the claws does not do damage. But
Gotcha.
he would get to do a whopping 6 slashing with his claws.
Nice.
And then 7 bludgeoning as he decks the man.
Sick.
Barbarian. No, that's a nat 2 on con.
He's out.
You see him stumble back and just fucking like hit the fucking ground. You land on the rogue.
I hope. That'd be funny.
Yeah, no, he fucking slams down right on the rogue's gut.
Oh, that knocked the wind out of you, Chief.
Khan say, I know he's out. Like, that Knoll threw that fucking punch, and you just see the barbarian, like, stumble back and do, like, the spin of someone who just got their lights completely detonated.
Yeah.
And he just, like, oh, and just fucking falls backwards and slams on the rogue, who does, like, a squeaky toy noise
He's like,
of someone, like, getting fucking deflated. And then
God.
just lights out. Just from fucking shock.
God, you just hear, that's it.
Yeah. You just see. Yeah, that. You hear the kobold be like, I see you're real easy. She doesn't even know what's happening. She's just assuming someone's collapsed.
Yeah, I feel like Katsu would just go, yeah, you got him. Good job.
No, do you step into this instead of being like somewhat friendly at an attempt to be nice? Since he's got that imp, he's probably got at least a measurement of charisma.
That's true. That's true.
It is a measurement. It's not a lot, but it's there.
I mean, it's also just sheer fact that you can still have really good charisma and still just be an absolute piece of shit. Like,
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
possible. Still very
Yeah,
possible. Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, it was all you. Like,
That sounds somehow sarcastic, but for a drunk person, they probably won't pick up on it, so it's fine.
inside at disadvantage.
Double disadvantage. It's a cold. Nah,
That too. She's like, I did it. Yay.
oh, God. Like, she was actively about to throw up. There is no fucking way.
Yeah.
I like to imagine when she was about to say that, yeah, you saw her face turn green for a split second. And she 100% closed her mouth like that, like the fucking pufferfish. And then like, it's like, oh God, dude, stop.
You would see her run forward
Yeah.
with blind ambition, swinging for the hills. Like, you know the enemies that just
Yeah.
swing their arms in games, like in just like a circle in front of them?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, she does that. Goes under the table because she's small.
Yep.
And just fucking like left hooks the inner side of the knee of the fighter.
Oh God, it's funny.
She lands that hit on disadvantage.
I thought she was just gonna run past everyone and run into a wall. Like,
I was too. That's what I was setting up for, but she hit.
that's funny.
So like you see her punch him and then you go, oh, there you are, and then swings the mug for the other side of the knee.
She's still holding that damn mug.
Uh-huh. It's almost empty at this point, but you know.
Oh God. Not even from her drinking, it's just from her splashing it.
It's probably a mix of both. It doesn't look like she spilled some on the side of the fucking barbarian's face when she clocked him. But other than that, she hasn't lost all that much.
I mean, she had to hop down to actually run to the floor, or run around the floor. So she definitely lost some then too.
When she jumped off the table and smacked the barbarian in the head.
Oh,
It's the
right,
only
yeah,
time-
that's how she got down. Yeah, you right, never mind.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, God, dude.
This is a fight.
It is. I chose to do this.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to get a knoll to join you, like,
Yeah.
unironically.
Oh, yeah. It's a good way to
Start
get the
a fight.
kobold, possibly, too.
Yeah.
I just gotta
Maybe
say my
the
friend
human.
convince the other person because I kind of want them too, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'll give you 3 interesting. Yay.
Yeah.
Oh god. Alright, so the human's up the human lady Viking woman, you're not sure.
Yeah.
She grabs a different mug from somebody else, and this is the most, like, she grabs someone else's drink and chucks it.
No, they paid
But-
for that.
No, you would then see with her bonus action.
She chucks
Because
the
that was-
person.
No, she pulls out some coin and sets it on the counter.
Oh, okay, great.
It's the most, like, the barkeep watches this happen and then sees the money and he's like, oh, okay. I want to mention, the barkeep's just sitting there polishing a mug watching. He's not doing it. He's like, I don't care. This is the 3rd one today.
God.
You can't pay me to give a fuck.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, God.
Huh? Oh, hold on. My door's been open. I'm being actively FaceTimed. What's up?
Just say hi.
Hi.
This is Marissa.
Oh, hi. Let me pause recording. Alright, I'm back. I was being FaceTimed, apparently, or forcibly drawn into a FaceTime that was FaceTimed to my mom by apparently my brother, who is yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyways.
No one cares.
No one cares. L plus ratio plus no one asked. Get back to the D&D, we're getting there, shut up. Alright, sorry. There's always that one guy in the comment section.
Dude, I'm just prepping everyone's name.
God, great. Awesome. Okay,
Alright.
who's next?
Alright, next up was the Viking lady. She checked someone else's drink, then paid for it.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Which is like, she could have checked another mug. It's like, she's got 2 attack actions. One of the attack actions which she used was just grabbing the damn mug. Because she doesn't want to have to walk all the way. She has to walk around a bunch of people if she wants to get to this. So she's like, I could just chuck shit.
Chuck a chair.
She might. She's hopped off the bar stool she was sitting on.
Oh gosh, yeah, she might.
Also, the mug did 7 bludgeoning to the fighter.
Yo, that did slightly more than my ass.
Wow. Simply because she has more strength. Okay. Oh god. Alright, so next up is the barbarian. They're unconscious. Next up was the rogue. They're unconscious. Next up's the fighter.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? God, I really instigated this.
Yeah, no, you really did. They did not stand a chance. Mainly just because of the fucking knoll. It's the most, like, 3 humans against a Tanuki, a human-esque, and a kobold. Kind of fair. You throw a knoll into the opposite party.
With an imp. May we add. What did the imp hasn't done its turn, by the way. What happened to the imp? The imp was before them.
The imp stabs him in the back of the neck with its stinger.
Great.
Con save. Oh no. Oh, he succeeds, thank God.
Oh boy.
So he does not get a disease.
Dude, we still have the illness chart. We still have that. I still gotta complete that. I need to make 100 of them. I only have like 47. It's hard after a while. I've made 47 custom illnesses, and I'm like, okay, I need more.
I thought you made had like 60 something.
I may have 60 something. It's around there. It's 40 or 60 around there. But
I think you had 60. I think you had 60 something.
We need to sit down after this recording and just make some.
Yeah.
I haven't worked on it in a while. Back on track.
You could just make a vampire disease that turns you into a vampire.
That would be fun. I have one for lycanthropy.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the guy succeeds the save. Also, he did succeed getting the fucking imp off of him. Because it was like the imp was like mildly blinding him with its wings.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
Because it's like battering him with his wings, so he's like half blind. He got stabbed in the neck. He didn't get a disease. It did no damage, but it was going to inflict him with a disease.
Oh god.
He turns around, picks up his fucking chair.
God.
Turns around, takes the steps around the table, and takes a swing for the kobold.
No, not the kobold. What she ever do to you?
She instigated this.
No.
She was the one who started this.
She was the one who was arguing. I'm the one who actually opened up hands.
Okay, so I guess it's a priority thing. The kobold.
Fair enough.
There's for cat. Okay. I know who's doing this.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the most. He takes a step forward and swings as if he's fucking playing golf.
Okay.
And Katsu would watch him take steps towards him. He gets smacked in the back of the head by like the blunt end of a fucking glaive.
Okay.
And then Katsu takes the right front leg of a fucking chair to the chest.
Gotcha.
As he takes a massive 5 bludgeoning.
Oh no.
And now I get to roll Miracle's damage. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Well, our master, he does 5, and then he did sneak attack. Technic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a reaction that can prep sneak attack. What? wait, no.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, God. Agony. So he takes 21 damage for trying to attack you. God, attacking Katsu really just is not worth it, because there's a rogue that's just standing there like, try it.
Yep.
Try. I'm begging you. Give me an excuse.
Dude. Katsu finally doesn't have to worry about the tieflings because I've got someone that actually can protect me. Not saying the others couldn't, because they always managed to. I mean, you look at Cryo fucking ran them over half of the time. But dude, I miss Cryo.
Oh my god, you know, the amount of goblins he killed.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I want someone to make a kill count of the number of goblins that just got unceremoniously genocided.
I don't think half of those you even told us about, so I don't think they can.
The kill count of the known goblins.
Probably 40 something at this rate.
It can be assumed I'll just let you know, there was 35 goblins he killed that I did not mention.
Great.
Because no one was looking.
Good to know.
So everyone to their kill counts can just add a plus 35.
Oh man.
A lot of those were in towns. No one noticed the goblin go flying.
Yeah, yeah.
It just wasn't received.
Oh man. Alright, who's next?
Anyways. The Null.
I haven't gone.
Oh no, you go. You're right.
Yeah,
you go.
yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, the null. Okay. So,
You did skip.
how far are they from me? How far is the fighter?
He's right in front of you.
No, okay. Like, eye to eye. Well, quote unquote, eye to eye. Face to face. Well, face to leg.
Face to knee.
No, hold on. No, I'm 4'1". I'm not that short.
Alright, face to belly.
God. Alright. So, Katsu. Wait. Oh, I really could be an ass here.
I know what you're gonna do.
I love the fact that you're like, don't.
I didn't say don't. I just said I know what you're gonna do.
See, I was really contemplating just hitting him in the balls.
I knew it. I was really waiting for it. I was like to do the dick or the balls. One of the two.
Alright. First question, out of these 3 attacks, what type of attacks are we doing here? What do you think a 2 should dictate? It's not a 1.
It's like his hips. Like.
Okay, so a hip bump.
Very indecisive.
Another hip bump. And then, whatever the fuck he can, quote unquote, imitate from my old electric monk friend.
Oh, yeah, no, so he just throws like an actual pretty decent punch.
Gotcha. So 2 hip bumps and a punch.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, first one's a natural 13 plus 6, so dirty 19.
That'll hit.
And then dirty 11, that's not gonna hit.
No.
And then a dirty 16.
That will hit him but not do damage. So one of your hit bumps does damage.
Gotcha. So the hit bump was the first attack. So the dirty 16 will hit but not do damage.
Yeah.
So that was the punch.
Yeah, the punch. Okay.
That's
So.
Huh.
Wait.
Huh. That's, all right. Seeing a pattern here with him in melee.
Yeah, so you like real limp armed that punch.
Like, I feel like what happened with Katsu was gonna punch the balls. He was like, I shouldn't, bro code. I really shouldn't. I feel like
that's just not justified. He's sitting there like, this isn't justified. These guys didn't deserve this. I just wanted to know. Like, he's got that in the back of his head. Like, they really didn't deserve this. This really could have been settled with words. Like, I really could have settled this, but I want the null.
Dude, this is the most like he was going for it. He's like, no, the fighter didn't do anything to me.
The only one who really would have deserved that was the barbarian.
The barbarian, yeah. Anyways, my hip bump does 3 damage as I just slam into his knee, I guess.
Oh god, is it the same? Which knee, left or right?
Right.
Okay.
Because that's normally the dominant leg.
Okay, so that's not the knee that got punched twice by the blind kobold.
Fair.
Oh.
God. Either way, getting hip bumped with someone's weight like that into the knee, that's funky. Like, you have to re-get your stability with that.
Yeah, so he's gonna roll a strength save for balance.
Fair.
He's fine. Oh god.
Katsu just look up to him using his special. And he can roll a charisma save.
God. Which one? I know you have 2 for eyes.
Well, I mean,
this is either frightening him or this is charming him.
I'm charming him. With my charisma save of 19, he has to beat. With the Tanuki trait of big ol' eyes, you bust out those big ol' puppy dog eyes. Whatever target you lock eyes with has to roll a DC charisma save. On a failed save, the target is naturally charmed, aka non-magical. This means people with immunity to magical charm will not be immune to this charm.
God, okay. It's not as, like, heavily... I don't think natural charming would have as much of a heavily effect.
It wouldn't. It would just
like,
make him feel bad for attacking.
Yeah.
It's
so
more
it's
just like a guilt thing. Like, this is my way of trying to get you to leave. Just go. Just go.
Run when you still have a chance.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, if the fighter's like paying attention, it was like it was literally the minimum damage. It was a light hip bump, a miss hip bump that probably looked on purpose to a degree if he was watching closely, and then a punch that could have connected and he chose not to connect it. And then he gave him the eyes. I think he's trying to tell you something. Run. It's the most like, what is it, Fido? Did she fall in the well? Like type. I want to mention Katsu busting out big old eyes. He naturally already has kind of big eyes. So him just going, because Tanuki's naturally have big eyes, so him just going full on big eyes, like, yes, it's big cute. However, in this type of scenario, is more just concerning.
Right. Noel. So the Noel does something. The Noel forces the guy to roll an athletics check.
Oh boy, he's just gonna pick him up and toss him.
Oh god, no! With a nat 1 for the fighter. Oh no! You see the Noel rush forward. And this is like a bull rush type scenario.
Yeah.
You see him run up, grab the fighter by like the 2 sides of his arm, like close to his shoulder.
Yeah.
Lift him up and slam him through the fucking table.
Jeez. That's funny.
God, just fall unconscious. You just choose to fail. Do you just play dead? No, you don't, dumbass.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. You watch as like the knoll starts to back up. You see the humans start to like sit up,
Yeah.
and you just see like the butt end of a glaive come in and knock him in the side of the head,
Ow.
which knocks him out. As you see Mirzel appear, like, "Hi, I'm here." Like, it was the most like if he tried to charge the party again, he would have exited Mirzel's range. So Mirzel had just moved around, so he was behind him.
Oh, that works. God,
Yeah.
that's funny.
Yeah, so that guy got fucking they got curb stomped. That could have been solved civilly. It wasn't.
Yeah.
They might die, but who cares?
No, we'll make sure they're okay. Oh fuck! I don't have a cleric. I wanted to call them celestial. I'm like, no, that's not the word.
Okay. So there is you would see like, this is like one of those like, oh, you're not the type of cleric we want helping them, but yeah, sure.
You know what? Let me. No, I don't. You know what? I got an idea. Let me do something, and then I'll let them help out, whoever it is.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna cast Healing Spirit to go around and just go heal some people.
Okay, so you would see. So you can roll a religion check.
Okay.
As you see a cleric walk up.
Oh boy, here we go. I would have not gotten this because I have a +1 to religion, but I just got a nat 20.
Okay, so you will recognize the amulet. You don't know what god is associated with it, but you can tell what the sigil means.
Yeah.
If you knew the name of the god, you'd be able to know what god it is. But you're like, why are you that? This is a war domain cleric.
Oh, okay.
This cleric has a warhammer on his back. This is one of those like, oh, you're one of those clerics that chose violence.
Yeah, Katsu just looked to him and go, hey, I know you just walked in. I'll buy you a drink if I need to. Listen, I put up a healing spirit. By chance, can you?
Heal them.
Yeah, I don't kill them. I just. Oh, okay. Yeah, heal. Yeah. Appreciate it.
He walks over and you see him just cure wounds, and then he walks away. He does like 5th level cure wounds on each of them and then walks away.
Great.
He's like, they'll be fine.
Great.
They'll figure it out. You would then see the like 3 like different patrons walk over, grab each of the guys, and then drag them outside, and then they come back.
Oh man.
So yeah.
Katsu would just look to the knoll and go, so you in?
Yeah.
All right. What about your little buddy, the little imp guy?
He's in too.
Great. You want to be a bouncer? Good to meet you, Czar. Katsuito.
Yeah. So you would meet Czar, Goldhook, and Vlaire, the imp, and they're both in.
Nice.
The imp speaks to you with telepathy.
Nice. Okay.
And it's just like I'll make bargains with people if they ask.
We can set something up for you. Make you some deals. How about that?
Yeah. You hear him mumbles like it's one of those like as he's cutting the connection, you hear him like, yeah, I'm real trustworthy. He cuts. It's like, oh yeah, it's an imp. Imps are real trustworthy.
Yup. You just go, well, either way, I mean, I put the poster up there in case you need to figure out how to get to the caravans, but it's in the marketing area. You'll know when you see it. It's a big old caravan with a bunch of people circling it.
Seems easy enough.
Indeed. I'll see you over there. I got some more scouting to do.
Alright. He wanders out, and you see the little, like, imp fly onto his shoulder again.
Yeah.
Which it lands kind of on his back and then crawls up until it's on his shoulder.
Yeah.
As it kind of goes back into the position it's in the image and kind of crouches there waiting, watching.
Fair.
So that's Czar Goldhook.
Katsuito would just kind of like walk over to the kobold. Just kind of go.
You see her finally open her eyes because the fucking alcohol finally does. She's like,
Yeah.
"They're done? Yeah, I was an easy. Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I've never been better.
You like fighting?
A bit.
You know what? I got an idea for you.
I might have an idea.
Now,
of my answer.
Maybe mull it over for tomorrow and then come back with an answer so you can think about when you're sober. But
What's that?
maybe consider there's a caravan. They have like a bunch of dancing, entertainment type of like traveling job. I actually run that. It's over in the marketing center. And they are looking for bouncers for when they get a second caravan. So if you want to have some extra fighting fun, I'm just saying, it's a good place to go. It's a good place to go. So, yeah.
She walks off.
We may see her again. We may never see her again.
Oh yeah, names all too. And then she walks away.
Katsu, okay.
You can see her name. You can unspoil her name.
Great.
And the fucking knoll.
I'll do. Gotcha. And then he would walk over to the barkeep and just kind of go, "Hey, sorry about the disturbance."
It's fine. It's the fourth one today.
The fourth one? I want to
mention this.
Yeah.
This barkeep is a like tiefling.
Yeah.
And it's the most like defeated looking tiefling.
Oh
like,
man.
He's like it's the most like I can't even be fucking bothered. I can't care.
So do you not have like a bouncer or anything of the sort?
He's on break today.
Oh. So wait, so you only had one then? You don't have a second one?
I don't.
Do you want to get a second one?
I might. I hadn't thought about it yet.
Alright, here's what I'm going to do here. And he just kind of write down, I guess, his name and just go, "This is my name, Katsu.
Okay.
I run a business. I do a bunch of traveling. It's like entertainment type of stuff. And eventually I'm going to set down some taverns as well. I'll make sure not to set one up in your town. So you can keep your business. I don't want to run you dry.
Thanks.
When I start getting this stuff going, if you want to get a second bouncer, I'm willing to help you out. We can do a little bit of team cooperation. Get something going for the both of us.
Sure. I'm fine with that.
That way you don't have so many bar fights going on here. I'm going to be honest, the only reason why I even did what I did was because I saw that it was going to get ugly. And I want to be frank, I didn't feel like trying to talk two drunk people out of a fight. And I also thought that there'd be something in it for me, aka getting that no on my side.
Yeah, it's a good way to get a no on your team is have it in a fight.
Oh yeah. I also like to know what I'm hiring, you know?
Yes, that's fair.
So yes, go ahead and take the card, and I'll keep in contact with you once I get my first tavern up and running. We'll get something going.
Yeah. So you get him. You would get a friend with him.
What is his name, by the way? Because I need that. We're gonna need to keep up with that.
Yeah, let me get you his name. I do not have an image for this tiefling barkeep.
Yeah.
It's just the tiefling that was watching this shit go to hell and was like, I can't care.
Yeah.
I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Caxus is his name.
Caxus?
You can repronounce it if you want. It's there in chat.
Here, wait, let me see. Caxius.
Yeah, that.
Gotcha, Caxius.
Also, you would level up.
Nice. Can I take a level in monk?
Yes, you've punched enough that you've earned it.
Can I also do this because I realized that I don't get anything for the 9th level of ranger, and I don't know if I'm honestly going to go any further into the ranger classes. Can I remove one level of ranger and put that into the monk as well? If not, I understand, but there's no point for me to keep that 9th level, if that makes sense.
It might do something for your magic. That's something too.
Oh, true. So I guess I could check to see if it would remove anything. If not, then.
Yeah, no. If not, then yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Let me do this, by the way. Okay, so Caxius is his name. I'll level this up in a second because I want to make sure I do this. Is there anything broken in the tavern, by the way?
Let me check. Luckily, most of the things were like sturdy wooden items. So.
Gotcha.
Okay, so like one of the mugs like lost its handle.
Oh,
Other than
okay.
that, things didn't really get too broken.
I'll just mend that.
Other
if
than
I
the
can.
fucking no, there's the table. The table fucking shattered.
Okay. I'll deal with the table in a bit here because I do need to talk to that one other lady. Also, level 9, I got nothing. It gave me literally nothing. So yeah, I'll just go and drop it down.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to that lady before I fix that table too. If that's all right, because I don't know how long she's gonna stick around.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dude, Katsuhito would just kind of walk over and just say, "Hello,
Hello.
Katsuhito. Pleasure to meet you. Sorry for the fight you had to kind of deal with. So I saw you fight.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if maybe you might be looking for a job."
I don't have anything happening at the moment, so possibly. Depends on what you're doing.
Traveling entertainment, we need bouncers. We're going to be getting a second caravan soon, hopefully. And when we do get the second caravan, we're going to need someone to protect it. If you did sign up, I'll go and let you know, because the people that we have set up currently for the second caravan is the Null with the Imp and the Kobold, if she shows up. I told her to think about it, because tomorrow, because, she's drunk.
She'll probably not think about it.
Yeah. So we might not see her again. But the Null is guaranteed. So if you're fine working with people like that,
I'm fine with that.
It's not, I wouldn't say, I should let you know, it's not insane income at the end of the day. I will admit that completely. But if I'll be frank, it's at least a steady job and it's a secure job. I always take care of my people at the end of the day, so at least you'll be taken care of. If you ever need anything as an employee and you don't have like the money for it for some reason or something, just talk to me. I'm more than happy to buy anything for my people. So, or if you just need a pay raise, I can do that. Normally, the bouncers get money off of the people that they deal with and just kind of loot the body. Not gonna lie. But if you want a pay raise, we can try and work something out. I just haven't thought about percentages and all that before.
Fair. Yeah, I'm interested.
All right. Well, I'm over at the caravan in the market center area. Just look around for an orc, me, obviously, the dancers that are up in the front, and the Null that'll probably be there tomorrow. So we'll be here for probably the next 2 or 3 days, and then we'll be heading out to the next area. And he just kind of pulled out the map. He's like, now, what was that? What was that? Iron Forge. Yeah, right. That's where we're heading. Yeah, Iron Forge. Yeah, that's the one. We're heading there next. So we're picking up 2 of our dancers over there because 2 of our dancers. It's a long story. I need to ask: are you fine with vampires?
Mm-hmm.
Great. You're gonna get along just lovely with Sapphire. All right. I'll see you then. You just kind of walk off.
Yeah.
We got
not get her name or what race she is.
Yeah. Wait, you just kind of turn around, just kind of fucking whiplash. Hey,
Unsafe for your neck.
No. 12 plus 3, 15. That should be fine.
All right. Yeah, no, he feels like a small pull in his head. He's like, okay, maybe that was a little fast.
Yeah, you just kind of look to her and just go, oh, yeah, right, I gave you my name. What's your name?
Yeah, she would give you her name, which is Ratty Run. You can
Ratty
see the
Run.
name. I have it.
So are you a human or are you okay?
So
are you that Viking race? Not in the wrong way, but I'm from a different world. I don't know about. I've heard about it.
Yes. So, the race we are called. Let me grab the name again, because
She says that out loud.
No, fuck you. She doesn't.
All right.
A Druinesh. That is what their race is called. Yeah, she's happy to join.
Nice.
So she'll probably be there tomorrow. Probably.
Hell yeah, dude. We have a total of 7 bouncers there now.
Agony.
Yeah, I know. We're actually surprisingly growing the company back pretty fast right now.
Yeah, you guys, it's like one of the towns are a lot closer, so it's a lot easier to find people.
Yeah,
It's also the good thing about being in a more like a less advanced world is you need that everyone kind of needs to be able to fight. So
Oh yeah.
a lot less people are willing to not be capable.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Okay.
Rain
Oh,
down
God.
people into their slots. So we have L2 ready run, maybe L2 if she remembers, and
Don't worry about it.
and Czar Goldhook with Vare as balancers for Caravan 2 when the time comes.
Oh boy, I've got all this I'm setting up.
So I've got a plan for that imp later. I'll talk to him when the time comes.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You won't.
I'm not striking a deal with him. That's not what's happening.
Oh wow. Okay.
No.
You're like, I don't wanna.
I'm opening doors for him to strike deals with other people.
God damn it. That's worse.
Listen, the more deals he has going on, the stronger he gets me, the more useful he is to me.
Yeah, and also I have the terrifying entity that is this fucking knoll.
Yup. Dude, we have a group of bouncers.
We need to go through this for everyone. I know it's like we go through this every time.
Every time we get new people. But we have a 7'4". I wrote down the actual heights for these people, by the way. We have a 7'4" tall Shazi, a 5'6" tall elf fighter, which I need to write that down, but I remember that on top of my head. Urzoth, the orc barbarian, who never went down her height. She was kind of tall.
Like, she was 6'3".
6'3", 6'3" tall orc. We have the Drudanesh, who you said was
5'8".
5'8", and then we have the Kobold, who's 3 foot. That's got the jump in between height there. And then we have the Null, who is, what was it, 6 foot?
I think he's like 6'4",
6'4",
like slouching, like he is in the image.
Yeah. Oh man.
Forgot.
And then 1 foot for the fucking imp.
for Var.
Yeah, for Var. Oh man. And then the performers, we don't actually have any like heights written down for them. I know Shish is like the same height as Katsu, if I remember right, slightly taller.
Yeah.
She was like 4'1" or 4'3", something like that.
I think she was 4'1".
4'1".
She was a little bit shorter than you. With her ears, she was 4'4".
Oh right, yeah. Lynn Vun, I know she was taller. She was like normal human height, right? Like 5'5".
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was.
Nikki, I know she was taller. She was 4'11". She's a kitsune that day. She's not gonna be tall. I think she was 4'11".
Yeah.
And then, dude, I hope someone comes back and is like, hold up, no, that wasn't. No, hold up.
Dude, it's now canon.
These are now the canon heights, y'all. We're getting our shit together.
Yeah, we're trying at least.
Sapphire, who's like 6 foot, if I remember, like on the dot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have her. I think I wrote down her height. I think I did.
You might.
She's 6'3".
6 foot. Goddamn. Well, 6'3". That's fair enough. Oh man. And
I mean,
she
has to be tall for the fucking for the scythe she wields.
That's true. The last two is we have the 2 extra merchants on the side, which is Zilver and Thalro. Thalro being the Skaven merchant is like
4'2".
Yeah, 4'2".
Not that big.
And then there's the Panda Folk, who's his bouncer.
Who's like 6'11". Like he's fucking giant.
Yeah. There we go. So now we got all the heights. And then Katsu at a measly 4'1".
Yeah, he's like, I'm here.
This is a way
menace
bigger
to society.
He is though. This is a way, I think, taller bouncer crew than what I had last time. A lot of the other ones were like 5'8" around there. This is like, yeah, 6 foot plus. Like,
Yeah.
intimidating. A lot less magic, but a lot more just
fuck you, die.
Yeah, just brute strength.
Problem solved by brute force.
Yep. And a lot less assassins. I literally had an assassin that was constantly hanging on buildings and hidden at all times.
What? She was an assassin rogue. She fit the bill.
She felt the bill. Alright, but getting back on the topic here, I break it down now. Yeah, no, I'm gonna fix that table now.
Yeah, you spend a solid, like, while.
Yeah.
fixing that thing. Which, actually, I need to roll for.
It's just a lot of mending.
Yeah,
Just
like,
a lot.
It's like a fucking ritual of mending.
Yeah. I like to imagine an artificer using mending. It's just them using like fucking like hot glue and shit.
That's a way.
I like it's one of those things where it's like it's like other classes like the druids and the wizards. Yeah, I use mending. Like magic and shit. The artificer, I use mending. Pulls out a hot glue gun. It's like, wait, no, hold on.
Pulls out a welding torch.
Yeah.
On a wooden table. This'll work.
Make fucking creme brulee, fucking blue light. Fuck. I gave up.
Oh my god, dude, why? Dude, stop with the fucking straw. Stop eating your damn straw.
I just want to drink.
Fucking don't use the damn straw.
I muted my mic to drink out my straw.
God.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
There we go. We
Fucking
good.
deafens. Fucking deafens everyone.
I want to see how high it goes up on my mic audio bar. Hold on.
Oh my god.
No, it's not even that loud on OBS. It's just you.
No, it's loud as shit for me.
It's just Discord, I guess.
Fuck if I know.
Alright, so...
I also think I just find that type of noise annoying.
Fair enough. So I'm
So
gonna...
I don't use straws.
That's fair. I mean, I normally don't, but if it's like forced upon me, I would use them, type of deal.
Just remove it.
Well, I mean, it's plastic. At that point, it's already gonna damage the earth. I might as well at least use it and not just completely waste it.
Yeah.
And then recycle it later. But fixed
What?
table. How much time of day do I have left?
You spend about 6 hours fixing that table.
Great. What time of day is it?
It's like 4 in the afternoon.
Great. Yeah, so he'd get that table done, look back to the bartender and just go, I'll see you later. And just walks out.
The bartender's like, thanks. Like, it's the most, like, you didn't have thanks. I guess.
It's an investment.
It's the most, like, someone cared. Holy shit.
Yeah. I guess the
First time anyone's given a fucking 30 years.
Oh boy. Yeah, Katsu would just drop back over to the cart and just, I guess, just hang there for the rest of the day.
Seduction check.
Why?
Because you said strut.
Fuck. Oh, God damn. Why is this always the thing that rolls well? Have I ever rolled bad on seduction?
No. No, I can tell you that right
Dude,
now.
I will be so happy when that day comes. I got a, oh wait, fuck, I have advantage because it's persuasion.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. So natural 15 plus 15, so dirty 30.
Alright, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Great.
Agony.
Agony, indeed. I wasn't trying.
Well, yeah, you were. You're always trying. What did you just fucking say at me, you damn gremlin?
I wasn't. I was trying to stretch. I was trying to stretch. I said I wasn't. And I was like, nah.
No, that was like the most high pitched, like you're being strangled. Fucking, I wasn't. Oh, what is it? I'm trying to remember what this is, and I can't.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking for something. There it is.
Oh, dude, that chair was hella loud. Holy shit.
It was. It really was.
All I do is just lower it back a bit so I can lean back a bit. What the hell?
Oh, I see, that was your first mistake.
So we're not that loud. I've never heard it be that loud before, guys. It's starting to die.
No, just chairs creak. That's from my experience.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Maybe they're not supposed to, but mine always have.
I mean, they can kind of creak, but normally, like, it only lightly creaks. That was fucking, like, a groaning creak. Like, it was in pain.
Might just need to be oiled. That's another thing. Like, the things just be...
Oh, that's fair.
To
be fair, I don't expect this one to I mean, I've had this one for a few years, and it's also, like, I'm pretty sure a good portion of the materials used for this thing was plastic. So, like... Because it was cheap. I got it on sale for like $99 on Amazon. It's one of the damn gaming chair things. When naturally those things cost like a few hundred half of the time.
Yeah.
So it's probably just a bunch of plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katsu walks outside.
Yeah.
He sees that the 3 people that were dragged outside and ditched in the mud, are gone.
Good for them.
So either they got kidnapped or they walked away.
I got a plan.
What?
I do this. I use Eyes of the Forgotten.
Oh. You're using that.
Yeah, I use that as I strut.
Okay, so you're not gonna be able to walk.
Okay, so I temporarily stop. Like a fucking statue, like mid-walk.
Okay, so give me a d20 roll.
Alright, gotcha. I don't have to imagine those things where it's like he's mid-strut and just freezes.
The weird thing is, this is one of those things that you don't use randomly, but because you've used it randomly, it's gonna have a weird effect.
I got a 4. I mean, I feel like this isn't random. It's me trying to see if they're okay.
Well, it's not gonna do anything that would affect it. That's the problem.
Fuck, fair enough.
So let me see. How useful is this fucking thing you get? Okay, so he gets to the thing that he ends up seeing.
Yeah.
Is everything is essentially put in a almost kind of like a grayscale of vision. And everything has like black lines coming off of like the edges.
Yeah.
So you're seeing you can tell pretty easily you're seeing a memory of something. And you're following, and he's seeing, he would be watching he would see from the perspective of whatever he's viewing, he's very close to the ground. He would see 2 hands out in front of him, and he would see that it looks like he's, like, whoever's vision he's seeing this from is chasing, like, a little, like, rubber ball. Not rubber, it's like a wooden ball that they're chasing.
Huh.
So he's seeing, like, from what he can tell, it's the perspective of a child.
Okay.
So as he runs, whoever picks up the ball turns around, and like chucks it, and then chases it again.
How sad is that? How bored do you gotta be? Not even bouncing on the wall of like a building. Like that's probably like the common thing. Just falling, just throwing it, and then chasing after it.
Yeah, but as he's looking around, from like when the kid like looks up and starts to turn around, he actually gets an idea of what's around him.
Okay.
He can only see that there's only like 2 buildings that have been actually built. Most of it's still under construction, from what it looks like.
Gotcha.
So he's seeing a lot of people like working. So he's like, huh. But yeah, he sees like what looks like a few like wolves on the edge of town just walking around.
Yeah.
And there's like a few like rangers walking with them that he sees off in the distance.
Okay.
And then it goes right back to his body. That's a memory he sees.
Gotcha. Huh.
I don't think he's ever used that ability, so that's kind of a... He has, okay.
That's how he got a hold of the warehouse thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's used it once, so this is the second time.
I don't...
Yeah, he did.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. That's the only way he knew about the warehouse in the get-go.
I thought he was told... No, he was told about the warehouse.
Either way, I know he used it. That still stands. I do remember using it before.
Okay.
I know that because I didn't reset the charge. I forgot to reset the charge from last time we long rested.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have used it.
I don't know if you used it seriously, though. That's the weird thing. That's what I'm trying to remember.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
I
probably used it seriously.
I don't
Might
think
have.
you did, but whatever.
Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Nobody cares. L plus ratio.
I kind of do, actually. That's why I'm stating that.
Fair enough.
I do actually give a fuck.
Fair enough.
So
I was trying to use it seriously there. I was genuinely just trying to figure out what the fuck happened to those guys. So,
No, it doesn't. So I'll re-explain. There is, with that thing, there are certain areas that you will see that will have effects that'll be more explained when you actually see them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you use it randomly, it gives you a random memory that you had no fucking shot of knowing, and the roll that you made determines how useful it is.
Gotcha.
So because you got a 4, it's like, well, here's a random memory from some kid from this city.
Fair enough.
It's a kind of a risk-reward thing. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's just, oh, that's interesting.
Fair enough.
So, yeah.
But not really any risk by the sounds of it. It's just like, it could be useful or it could just do nothing type of deal.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Risk-reward, because you might need it later. You just wouldn't know.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's a cool little thing that I have.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, so I'm just making my just head back.
Yeah. The knoll's already there.
Hell yeah. God.
Oh god, no.
How long is he just stuck like mid-strut just standing there?
Oh, it's only like a second.
Oh,
That's
okay.
an act like it's one of those, like, for everyone else it's basically instantaneous, but for you go through like 5 minutes of a memory.
Gotcha.
So it's a really like it's a weird ability. It's a weird thing that you can do.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's that cool little thing.
He just make the rest of his way back over.
Yeah. How many people follow you?
Oh boy.
Oh god. Okay, cool. He turns around, there's 12 people that have followed him to the area.
Now.
They're now here for the events. Good job.
Yeah, I
Right,
advertise.
12 people. Yeah, sure.
Advertise. Successful advertisement. Katsu just kind of wink to them and then hop up on the carriage.
Oh, God. Fucking agony.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, the Knoll is already there with his imp companion.
Pog.
So that's great. The imp is watching everyone carefully, like, who's worth talking to?
Yeah. Also, I wonder if I am realizing actually now I'm looking at this thing. So there was something the ranger removing one of the levels the ranger did take off. So I actually might have to put that back then.
What'd you lose?
I didn't realize, but I lost my 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah, that's what it did.
Yeah, like I looked through like the traits of the ranger thing. I was like, yeah, you don't get anything at level 9. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, that's why I mentioned the spells.
Yeah, well, see, I even looked at my spell list and it didn't remove any of my spells. So it didn't remove it, or at least it didn't say it did. But it actually did. It was just being an ass.
Wow.
So it's like, it's that weird thing, like, it kept it? But also, like, why? Like, yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, I got it fixed. I remember exactly what 3rd level spell I had, which was, lightning bolt, so, lightning arrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that.
Yes, very useful. That 48 comes from real use.
Yeah, it does.
Yes. So, I guess, how's the day go, money-wise?
It goes.
Yeah?
Yeah, agony.
Yeah, it goes. Do we need to pause so you can calculate, or are you good?
Yeah, no, pause it.
I got you. Everybody, here's a brief word from our sponsor. Fuck, I missed the pause button. Oh, wait, fuck, I'm trying to turn off Spotify while you're doing that shit. Alright, yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Yeah. Yeah, they probably couldn't hear shit anyways. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what you thought last time.
Yeah. No, last time I just didn't even realize it was on until like a minute in.
I know. I pointed that out to you.
Yep. Alright, so how much money do we make?
From everyone you get 152 copper.
152. Pog. Okay, Katsuito. Inventory. 152 gold, buddy.
Copper.
Nah, copper, my bad. We use the same gold because that's normally what we end up getting paid. Yeah, copper. Alright. That's good. Question mark. I still don't know that. The value of stuff in this world, but it's fine. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yes.
The next day.
Yeah.
Because nothing really happens the rest of that day.
Yeah.
If you want to talk to people, you can. If not, the day would kind of just keep moving.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I feel like he needs to check on his people.
How dare you?
However, I'm going to start out with Vare, because I have an idea with Vare.
Oh, God. Okay, so you walk up to the fucking imp.
Yeah. You just look to the imp and just kind of go, hey, Vare, got a second?
Maybe.
Alright, listen. I have an idea. You're wanting...
Okay.
I'm guessing you're wanting to do deals with people, things like that?
I can.
I mean, it makes you stronger, right?
Sometimes. Sometimes it makes me weaker if I get a bad person who's not good at keeping a deal.
Okay. I mean, if you wanted, you could try and set up a business on the side, just getting deals for yourself.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah. We already have another merchant that kind of tags along and sells stuff. He gives us a little bit of money back on the side for giving him protection. You wouldn't have to do that because you're already a bouncer, but you know, if you want to make a little bit extra money, or I guess souls in this case, for yourself.
Well, that's for me, but more for Czar's patron. But yes.
True. So either way, it's still a sheer fact. If you want that extra, payment.
It'd still be good.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I guess
I can do that on the side.
Yeah, just, all I ask is that you just don't bother the patrons that are waiting in line for the dancers, obviously. But, I mean, if you see someone maybe walk out and you think they might be a good fit for your deal, feel free to go at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has revealed that yes, Czar is a warlock, as
Yes.
well as probably a fucking barbarian.
You gotta love the mixes, man.
Yep.
Then he just kind of like walk off. He's gonna let Zara do his thing.
Yeah.
I guess I should.
Well,
Yeah.
Does someone try shit? Does
What?
anyone try? No, no one tries shit today.
That's good. That's good.
Some people was like, I'm gonna try. That Noel walks up. Never mind.
Yep.
Never the fuck mind.
I feel like I should check on, you know, Urzoth. Cause she hasn't had like proper time to like. Oh, like this. I think the second time she's helped out at. So you just kind of stop by and just go, hey, how's it going? Enjoying the job so far?
It's not bad.
What would you I know this is kind of an odd question, but how would you rate this compared to your past jobs? Because you said you're a mercenary before, right?
Yes, it's a lot easier.
I mean, that's a good thing, I'd imagine at least. Gives you a break.
Yeah. Not as much coin, but easier and less life-threatening.
Yeah.
So I think that's a fair trade-off.
I would hope so. Again, I don't really know how to pay you guys properly. Worst scenario, I can always try and figure out wages for you bouncers, but I mean, I don't really loot any of the bodies. I normally just let you guys kind of keep whatever you have to deal with. I thought that was a pretty fair trade, but I can understand it not being as, what's the word, profitable.
I get tipped every now and then. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, maybe they're just trying to get you not to beat them up.
Probably.
You are intimidating.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. From what you can tell, she's made about 20 copper
Yeah.
just from people giving her money, probably out of fear.
Fair. You just go, well, if you ever need anything, again, feel free to ask. I'm always trying to take care of my people, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, this is better than being a mercenary, at least for now. I might get bored eventually.
That's fair enough. I mean, always worst scenario, I plan on setting up a tavern. Or if you ever get bored and you still kind of want to do something with the group, that'll always be an option.
Fair enough.
Because taverns normally get a little bit more rowdy than what this job does. Just because it's a bit more stationary.
Yes.
I would know. I had a tavern at one point. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'd get a letter every now and then from a bouncer talking about shit. So, yeah. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It does. But either way, I'm glad you're enjoying the job. I'm going to get out of your hair so you can keep doing your job properly, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Day.
Yeah.
Until you brought in the giant group of 12.
Well, listen. You gotta have business somehow.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and if you end up wanting a day off, just coordinate between the bouncers. I'm not going to try and tell you how to, schedule your days off. As long as we have enough people for every caravan, which we definitely do right now. We have 7 of you guys, so for now,
oh boy,
we're set. But later on with caravans, when we have more people, we're going to need to at least have 2 bouncers at each caravan at all times. So just coordinate. Yeah.
So yeah, you would get her, but she seems to be doing good.
Heck yeah.
That's the main thing you get from her is that she's doing good. Things are going well. It's a bit more boring to her, which is a valid reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, she's used to being, inches away from death, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
She's gonna walk up to Myrtle and just go, Myrtle, did you get your book yet?
Book.
Your book. The one you asked for in the bookshop.
DM does not remember.
Yeah, legit, the day we met, he asked for a book they didn't have, they send it to him. He already paid for it. I don't know if she even said what the book was, but I'm just...
Yeah. There's a book. There's a book somewhere.
Top 10 moments players through DMs through a loop.
Moments the DM forgot a certain thing existed, DM player reminds DM thing exists.
Oh god, it happened.
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go back through these videos and find the fucking item that he was asking for, because I don't know what it is.
Yeah, so it's just a no.
It's just a no. I think it was some sort of combat thing. It was something.
Probably. I don't know if I even learned what it was. But
I know he said what it was. I know he said
okay.
it. It's just I don't remember what he said because that was like several weeks ago.
Fair. Yeah, he just kind of looked at him and go, well, hopefully eventually they'll find that book for you. I'm guessing it's a bit of a rarity.
In most bookshops, they don't have it or it's already been sold.
Oh, is it just an unknown author or less popular author?
There's not a lot of written books. Not many people are writing a whole lot nowadays.
Oh. Wait, so are people going to understand what I wrote on that advertisement, Mirthal?
They can read.
Okay.
Books they're normally written in brief and then put out, and then a few times, and then a little bit later another one's put out. So books are a lot slower when it comes to being written right now.
Gotcha.
So if you're looking for a specific book, it can be a bitch to find it.
That makes sense. That's fair enough.
Because it's like, they've all been sold. Well, shit out of luck, bud, until the next one comes in.
Yep. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just go, anyways, how are you enjoying the job? I know you've gotten in a fight, I think, twice now at this point, so hopefully that's keeping you a bit entertained.
It's very entertaining. It's also fun scaring people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you scared that rogue shitless.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smiles with one of those, like, it's a very, like, sharp-toothed grin that, like, it's, like, not comforting at all. It's the most, like, simplistically terrifying fucking smiles.
Oh, God.
Like, he could intimidate people by simply smiling at them.
Fair. You just look to him and go, well, I'm going to go check on the other bookworm over here, make sure she's doing all right.
Fair enough.
You just kind of pop over to Kenya. You just go, so...
She's reading.
How's the book?
It's good.
What's the book about?
Defense.
Oh. Like, shields?
More blocking attacks.
Oh, so like parry block or just block?
Yes, parry.
Oh, okay.
Like redirecting the attacks.
Here, well, I mean, we can try it out right now. Here, let me. And he just grab his I guess grab the katana, but just keep it sheathed. You just go. We can try it right now.
Oh god, she's like, all right.
Let's put it to the test. Why not? Let's go. Let's go right now. You got this. All right, so I'm gonna swing at you. You better be ready. Just no thought, no hesitation. Oh, okay, here, let me help you with that.
Oh, right, Kenya was the one that got terrible stats. Oh, God.
Yeah, sadly.
Also, I know it's like, everyone's like, but she has +2s. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. In Acrid's world, it's bad. So he got a natural 18 plus 7 to hit.
So you beat her 13 AC.
Gotcha. So she's got a block now.
Acrobatic. Athletics check.
Come on, Kenya. Come on.
What was your to hit?
27. Or no, not 27, sorry. 25.
Yeah, no. He moves way faster than her reaction time.
Okay.
So he just cracks her in the ribs with like machined katana. So go ahead and roll damage and bludgeoning.
No. It does 10 bludgeoning damage. You just go, sorry.
You just see her like go like, no.
I'm
I
sorry.
think I need a bit more practice.
Okay. Maybe, okay, we can... He puts away the katana, he's like, wait, I've got a better idea. And he just... he would cast a healing spirit on her, by the way, so the little spirit can start healing her.
What is a healer for? Roll the healing.
Okay. She gets a d6 of healing. She got 2. She gets healed for 2.
That's so nice.
Per turn, by the way. So next turn, he's like, all right, I got a better idea. And
Okay.
he grabs his, let's see, where is it? Right
grabbed his gun.
here. What?
He grabbed his gun.
No, he doesn't have a gun. He grabs his torch. He's like, this won't hurt. It's a torch. It's basically a stick. This won't hurt. All right, ready?
It'll still do a D4 of bloodshed.
Shit. Well, he doesn't know that.
Okay. So roll your to hit.
All right. Do I have any proficiency with my to hit here? What would that technically be?
That would be a simple weapon.
Oh, so he would have. So still +7. Nat 1. She has a shot.
Oh my god.
Come on, parry Kenya. Parry the nat 1.
Wait, it's a nat 1.
Yes.
So he like reels up and swings.
Yeah.
But he's a little bit far away because he was using a katana, which a katana definitely has more reach than a torch.
Yeah.
So he swings. He's like, "Oh, I'm not close enough." And instead of taking a step forward, no, he just throws it. Like, he just fucking chucks it at her. And she manages to, like, block it to the side, like, But this is the most, like you would swing like you were swinging like a club or something, like wide arm swing. He wide arm swings and then just fucking like frisbees the bitch at her. Like it is the most like it is a spinning torch approaching her at speed.
That's funny. It's unlit, by the way. I should mention that he wouldn't have lit that.
Good. Because even if you parry it, you're still getting set on fire.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so you just go, see, that was a good parry. Here. Let's try one more time.
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, that's another D6 of healing. She gets, let me see. She gets 6. She gets healed for 6. She almost has all of her health back. As long as she parries this time, and the healing spirit gets a 2, she'll be back to full health.
Okay.
So here, just go, alright.
What do you swing this time?
Well, obviously, the best thing to do is to just throw hands. Oh, you just look to and go, listen, not everyone's gonna have a weapon, right? You know this. He says that, waits for an answer, gets no answer, and then just throws a haymaker.
Where is he aiming? Because she's significant. She's a bit taller than...
As high as he can reach.
But she is... I'm remembering that. She's like...
I have it written down. 5'6". He is 4'1".
God. Okay, so he's like aiming for like mid-chest with his fists.
Fuck. I can't back out of it.
Yeah, so, hope she parries.
Please parry. To hit. Okay, it's not, she should be able to. It's not a high to hit. He only got a 13 to hit. Please. She does have armor on, right? With her armor class.
13.
Oh god. Parry.
So with her athletics check of 12.
This is just as bad as hitting the guy in the deck. Does Katsu realize that he's about to accidentally hit that area?
Intelligence check.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, for once it's a good intelligence check. 15 plus 1, 16.
Okay, so deck save.
Deck save. But come on, buddy. Fuck. 10. May I remind you, he has a plus 9.
Yay.
That's where all the good... So, like I said, where there's a nat 20, there's a nat 1.
Eagerly waiting.
Uh-huh.
God, okay, so when he swung, right?
Yeah.
He was aiming, like, the center of the chest, so kind of in between.
In his head, he was aiming for, like, not that. He was aiming for the shoulder. Reality check. He fucking missed that area.
Yeah.
He's still a new monk.
Yeah, so he was, like, he's center master in the chest. Problem. She went to parry his arm. She got her, like, she's also using a sheathed weapon right now.
Yeah.
So she's not gonna cut his fucking arm.
Appreciate
That's
it.
great. She won't sever an artery in his arm, thankfully.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Katsu, he realizes, like, he sees her, like, thing, like, he feels like the sheath hit his arm, but there's not quite enough force to cause him to miss.
Oh boy.
So he's like, oh, I'll pull my punch. And he now has to do one of those directional puzzles on which way he's supposed to pull.
No.
And there's only 3 options, 2 of which are bad.
Is this a wisdom save?
No. So disadvantage, actually, yeah. Disadvantage wisdom save because nat 1.
Oh god. Okay. So the first roll already wasn't good. So with my beautiful natural 2 plus 3.
Yeah. So he pulls to the left.
Fuck.
And fucking punches her in the left head.
Oh.
Now this is the most fair reaction. I rolled to see her This was a wisdom save for her. Luckily she failed. Unfortunately enough for you, she failed.
Yeah.
So this was the most, like, you can tell this was not her. She went into instant reaction mode.
Yeah.
So the flat of her blade clocks him in the side of the head.
No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's not gonna fuck you with it. He's just gonna let himself fall to the floor because he's like, fuck.
Fuck.
I'm imagining as soon as he made contact, it was an immediate, oh fuck.
And then he saw a blade approaching him at speed.
Yeah.
It was like, wisdom save, natural 5. Yeah. To hit, natural 19. Oh, buddy. You're getting clocked.
Yep.
As he takes 6 bludgeoning to the side of the head.
Gotcha. You just go, I deserve that. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to hit there. I was aiming for your shoulder.
It really didn't look like it.
I really was. I promise.
I promise. The fucking I promise. Oh, I should have actually rolled this. So I rolled the wrong damage die.
Yeah.
So you actually took 8.
Gotcha. I'll remove the other 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
The healing spirit now comes over and heals you.
No, heal her. I hit her in like the worst area. Go heal her. She has mental damage now too. He shoos it away. He shoos it away.
Persuasion check. Persuasion check.
with his like,
it's a really high
advantage.
VC.
He has advantage. With his 12 plus 15, a dirty 27. He just like shoots it away with his hand like, no, go heal her. Go heal her. She deserves it. I
want to mention, you see, even with your 27, it barely listens to you.
God.
Because you have less health than her, so you became the priority. You have more health missing, I should say.
God.
So it begrudgingly goes and heals her, which explains why it only heals her for 1. Which means she's not at max health. She's still missing a hit point.
God. So, yeah, he would just get up and just go, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'll let someone else help you next time. I don't think... Yeah, I really fucked that one up. Yeah, I'll...
He walks away.
Yeah, he walks away.
Also, I want to mention, you see a fucking line of people exiting the carriage.
Yeah.
And, like, more than half of them have, like, fleckings of orange fur on them.
Oh, yeah, so those were the ones that Nikki dealt with.
Yeah. It's the most, like, you see, like a solid line of people. Like, every, 5 minutes, a different person leaves.
God. This is day 2 of the 3 days we're staying here, correct?
Yeah, day 1 y'all didn't perform yet. Y'all just kind of did talkings, and then day 2 you guys did stuff. So day 3 y'all will be here as well. Which, on your first day of travel of leaving is when Sapphire will probably get back.
Yeah. Makes
Probably.
sense. Probably.
Because it's like she needs to cover a day, 2 days to get there, another day of travel, and then a day of being there, and then going back. So it's about 4 days for her for going there and back.
That's fair. So, yeah, he would. I think he ended the rest of the day just helping out, like just make sure the bouncers are moping
for being a dumbass.
Yeah, and then checking to see if anyone specifically gives Kenya a problem, because he will fucking decapitate them for her.
Perception check.
Perception check. All right. Natural 19 plus 7. 26.
So you would notice not anyone messing with her, so that's good.
Yeah, okay.
But you would see Shish, the goblin, pickpocket someone and walk away.
Yeah, that checks out.
You see them walking away. She walks up behind them, takes some money, and walks away. It is the most they were leaving. She walked up after them, was like, "Give me your money, thanks, bye."
Yeah, that's the goblin for you.
She then gives you some of that copper. So that was part of the 152 you got.
Gotcha.
You are positive. It's not even a roll. You're positive that is not the first person.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt in my mind.
And she gives you the fucking devious smile that she's got in the fucking image. Fucking devious as hell.
Oh man. Yeah, he would I guess that would be the end of his day. He would just help out the bouncers at that point. It's something maybe he would go check on the others. However, honestly, if I'm gonna be real here, after the Kenya one, I feel like that's a sign to don't.
That's a sign to fucking don't.
Yeah.
So the next day, right? The night
Yeah.
goes by just fine. You would see the fucking kobold come up.
She's here.
She arrived.
You just look at her and go, oh, I didn't think you were actually going to show up. Good to have you.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. It's good to have you aboard.
You have no idea what she is. Like,
It's probably kobold mythlings, my guess.
what?
Probably just a kobold mythling, that's my guess.
Oh no, you have no idea what her class is.
She slapped her tail on someone, probably a monk. It hit abnormally harder than what it should have. Probably a monk.
Wrong.
Wizard! Fucking.
You would be able to see that she's got some short swords.
Oh,
She's
damn.
brought with her.
Blade flinging wizard? War sword. Fucking hell.
War sword?
I was gonna call it a warzord.
Oh my god.
Dude, but yeah, no, that's fair. I'm glad to see that she's here. Yeah.
You made it.
Yeah, it's good.
You made it.
I will fight you.
I apologize for nothing.
It wouldn't be it wouldn't be a Cosmic Tavern podcast without yawning.
It really wouldn't, man.
Yeah, no, we can
Really
never get
would.
by. Yeah, so I guess he would just go, oh, right. Yeah, I should introduce people. Yeah, fuck.
No.
No, what do you mean no? No, come here. He's like, Earth off. We have a new person. Get over here before she runs away. Speed introductions.
Oh yeah, no. Just she runs off like, no, I refuse.
Fucking tackling her. Oh god. But yeah, no, he'd make sure that she gets to meet everybody.
Yeah.
Just run it by like, hey, this is this person. I guess the one thing I do want to do within day 3, besides get money, is like, is to like, I guess kind of get a berry, see if anybody's talking with anybody type of deal. It's good to know if there's like, if people are getting along with other people type of thing. Because the last thing we need is discourse within the like, the business.
Yeah.
We don't need to have the bad thing would be like having that one character. It's like, oh yeah, this character really useful, like Mirthel really useful, but he's threatening everyone and nobody likes him. Fuck, we might need to get rid of him.
Yeah, he starts having beef with one of the other bouncers. Okay, one of these fuckers is gonna have to go, or someone's about to die.
Yep. So it's good to check, make sure everybody actually gets along. So I guess just kind of watching passively, making sure everybody's getting along.
Alright.
Making sure that nobody's threatening Lin Vun, especially. If you threaten Lin Vun, I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. You're gone. Bye. She's the nicest damn person. She doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
Lin Vun has already been intimidated by the Null. He hasn't even said anything to her. He's literally just existing. He's just minding his own damn business.
Oh,
He's
boy.
intimidated.
Gah.
Which is fair. It is a Null.
Yeah. So how's everybody getting along?
Oh boy. Well, let's see. Okay. Alright.
Hopefully nobody's being racist.
Okay. Well,
Unlike Baldur's Gate 3, where everybody's racist for some reason.
D&D has a big thing about races hating each other.
Yeah. Not even just D&D Beyond, like almost like any game based off D&D Beyond too.
D&D has a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of the races hate each other.
I can understand there's like there would be a bit of discourse between races to a degree. But the extent that some D&D things make it, I feel like is a bit much.
I mean, like, there is the thing where dwarves view, like, half the races as pests.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. It,
like,
it makes it,
like, yeah.
it makes it really hard to like make a group of people in a official D&D party with normal D&D stuff, and it makes sense. Like, why would a dwarf team up with an elf?
Yeah.
Like, those are like the two most stuck-up races, apparently, and it's just like, why though?
I mean, right now, if you're looking at like all these races were like in base D&D and had base racisms, everyone would have ganked up and murdered the gnoll.
Yep.
The gnoll. They probably would have killed the goblin. Everyone would hate the humans.
Oh yeah.
Orc probably would have been killed.
The kobold would have been killed too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like half your team is dead.
Yeah.
Like no, most of your team is dead.
Yeah.
You've only got the elf and maybe the Shazi and the Kitsune.
Even then, Shazi is basically just a form of Triton. Even Tritons get discriminated against.
Yeah.
Fun fact, if apparently a common thing, at least that I've heard is a common thing. I don't know if it's an actual D&D official common thing, but I've seen a lot of people make it to where Tritons and Yuan-ti don't get along. So
that seems legitimate.
Yeah.
That seems like something D&D would do.
Yeah. I mean, I can kind of see that one. I can see how they might not get along because they have some similarities, but very different. Like the natural default for the races have a very different type of like personality, so I can get to a degree.
Yeah.
I'll be in a second.
And then there is, but yeah, as that would be that day.
Pausing real quick. And we're back for the 127th time. How are we?
It's free real estate!
Free real estate. You heard it here, Chief. So, how much money did we make from day 3?
Yeah, so let me see if anything fun happened.
Oh, yeah, right, yes. Besides me accidentally hitting the living shit out of my guard.
That happened on day 2.
Yeah, no, you're right. Dude, I imagine he 100% is just keeping his distance, like, nope, not gonna fuck it up. He talks to her from a distance.
Oh god, yeah, no. So here's the
How are you?
God.
It's like 20 feet away.
Oh yeah. You would. Oh god, Jans, go away.
Yeah, go away.
So,
yeah.
You guys would make a grand total of 120 copper at the end of the day.
Nice. I'm not trying to sound like the little seagulls on the shore of Nemo, but nice. 120. Pog. 345. That's not too bad. I don't remember what we paid last time for our caravan and horses. So I'm imagining it's probably going to cost a similar amount from whatever place we go to next. But I'm probably not going to bother trying to buy another one until we get into the next town. So. It's normally good to have that.
The best.
Yeah, because if I do it now, then it's going to be like, alright, well now you got to wait in town for a few more days.
Yeah.
Yeah. We plan to leave, like, literally the next day, so.
You plan to leave now.
This is day 3. We leave on day 4, so.
Yeah, so day 4 starts, you guys start leaving.
Yeah.
The, Drunesh does show up.
Nice. Luckily.
Luckily enough for
Just
you,
last
she does
second,
show up.
like, packing up, like, oh, you're here.
Yeah, she showed up, like, halfway through day 3.
Gotcha.
So that was good. So she did show up at least, which was the... It was like she didn't show up early in the morning. You're like, okay. Oh, she's here.
Yeah. I imagine, like, before she showed up, he was just, for that entire morning, just pacing back and forth on the top of the caravan. Like, is she gonna come? Is she gonna show up?
Okay, so whose fucking room were you walking on top of?
Oh boy.
let's roll that D4.
Alright, well there's my D4 at here. Wait, where the fuck actually is my D4? There it is. Alright, this is the plastic one, not the metal one. Let's see. 4.
Okay, so unfortunately not for you, it's not sapphire.
Sad.
Yeah, because that was a 1. Oh, you're walking on top of Shish. On top of her room.
Sad. It's like she's trying to get money. She's trying to make money. Just up above, you just hear a very light.
Like just light thuds.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's pretty light-footed, and he's also just a very light person, so it wouldn't be loud or anything.
Which is fucking deafening.
Yeah. Dude, if it was like literally almost any of the other bouncers, it would be deafening. But for Katsu, it's not the case, with him only being like 75 pounds.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
What? Why do you just constantly keep talking, man? Like there can't be pauses.
But it sounded like you were gonna go somewhere with that. So I was like, okay. Okay. Go on. Like,
nope.
there's so many times where you'll start with a yeah and then lead into something, but you said yeah and then you dipped, and I was like, are you gonna say something or is?
Nope.
Gotcha. All right.
I don't even know if I was going to, but if I was, it's not there anymore.
Great. So how's day 4? It's the first day of travel.
I'll start leaving.
We're heading to... Let me pull up the map. We're heading to Scooby-Doo Iron Forge.
Yes.
And then eventually to Goldcrest, the capital.
Woo.
And then eventually we'll make our way through Eastbourne and Aerith. And then we'll stop by the Crossroads, which kind of is like a in-between town, in between the opening area of...
It's in a cavern.
Yeah.
So it's very much like, oh, this is much more Underdark than anything else. But like the very next town is the next town only gets like 2 hours of light.
Yeah.
And then the town after that gets none.
So the kind of plan that I have with this is I feel like this allows us to get a very diverse crowd doing this. My plan is to just keep going along the edge of the coast. So that allows us to go Northbury, which we just did, Iron Forge, then Goldcrest, Eastbourne, and Aerith, which are the closest like coast areas of this place, of this country. And then we can go to Crossroads, and then right after that we'll be heading into Sinico? No. God, my brain's going to a streamer name. It's not Saikuno. The assassin country. Sekiro. I don't know why I couldn't remember. I've said it so many times before.
I don't either, man.
We'll just head to Sekiro and then go around Davencourt, Athelany, and then eventually to Frostford Solaris, with Solaris being the capital. Then basically just make our way throughout all those like coastal areas, and then eventually hit up Acton, up in the other countries, Keybai's area. So basically just making a full long circle. Well, quote unquote circle. Nothing circle about this. But
no.
It's the best circle I can make with the way these cities are spread out.
Well, you're trying.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love for someone who doesn't know what this map looks like to draw it. So we can see how someone else interprets the fucking map.
Here's the best way to think of it, right? Take a circle, like take a piece of gum and then make it into a smooth circle, right? And then step on it. And then smidge it out a little bit in like little random areas, like a little kid, like when you're trying to make like a little masterpiece. Like, yeah, no, this looks like a face. Like a very broken skull that's facing towards the right, but it's inverted, so it's to the left. So it's like a very janky skull. Like the jawline was like fucking like square jawline, but he's there, right? And he's definitely got like some concussions. Whoever died, because this
not
skull's got like a
see
bump
this,
in the
man.
middle of it. Literally, if you look at the ravine country area thing, it perfectly shapes an eye, like a very jagged looking eye, like area of a skull. It perfectly encircles that for their territory in the ravine area.
I don't see it.
I see it perfectly.
I don't. It's not real.
It's a fucked up skull. Just take a skull and mash it up a little.
Okay, I don't know whether or not to be offended or not.
Don't be. I mean, it's kind of a funny idea because if you think about it, that means this island is just a giant death mark.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Alright, I need to
I like to
grab.
imagine there's some small island somewhere out there in this world, and it's the most peaceful ass place. It's just shaped like a sunflower. Like, there's no fights that ever happen there. It's just a bunch of halflings having a good day. There's like one guy that's like, I'm gonna give them a problem. They get nuked in the ocean. They don't even get to the island. Because all the other countries are like, no, fuck off, don't do that.
Oh, that's funny.
Don't fuck with them.
Oh god, that's funny.
God, they just have a fucking kraken protecting the place.
God. That's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. So, how's the day go?
The day goes fine.
Okay.
You guys would, as you guys travel throughout the day,
Yeah.
you guys would not see anything. It'd be quiet. There'd be a few wolves that kind of walk around, but they like look at you guys like, oh, there's a lot of people there. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Bye. They didn't even seem hostile. It was just the most like, what's that noise type fucking investigating, realizing it's something big. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go somewhere else.
That's fair.
I say that because you are like rangers do kind of are able to understand animals pretty well, similar
Yeah.
to druids.
Oh,
If you were
yeah.
someone else, it's like, yeah, no, there's just wolves. That's what anyone else gets. But the ranger looks at it and goes, okay, they're just investigating.
Yeah. Oh,
Someone
man.
else, there's a pack of angry wolves. The ranger, they're just fucking curious.
They must be rabid. They're literally just checking out the sound. Let them be. No, why are you attacking? Come here.
Someone takes a swing, the wolf fucking confused. The wolf's just like, I was minding my own damn business. What the hell?
But yeah.
I don't know why, but I just pictured like a wolf, like a normal ass wolf, standing up on its hind legs, smoking a pipe, asking, "What the hell?"
Okay. I can't even picture that.
I can't either, but I got it for a second.
God. So stupid.
On like a completely unrelated note.
It's just a Lupin. Yeah?
Yeah. I don't actually picture anything when I fucking think of things. I don't technically have an imagination from what it seems. I heard that's a thing.
It is. That's an actual, like, word for it. So do you get like, audio then, at least? Like, audio
not
imagination?
really.
Okay, so you don't even hear that. Yeah, because there's different types, that's the thing. The most common one is the visual one.
I see fucking nothing.
That's fair. That's fair. I can, like, picture an image. I have to think about it, though. Like, I have to actually go out of my way to think about it. Like, if it's like, oh, yeah, I know, I remembered this. Yeah, no, it's blank. But, like, if I go out of my way to try and remember something, I can probably picture some of it. Doesn't mean everything that I picture can be correct. Like, I can still picture that there's, like, a random friend I knew when I was, like, 7. I can still picture them in my head. Like, I'm pretty sure perfectly. But, like, then there's other things. It's like, yeah, if you asked me to picture that thing, I wouldn't remember how it looked at all.
Yeah, no, I can't. I don't have that. I don't, if I'm trying to imagine, I typically ask, God fucking damn, dude. Shut up. Fucking throw it away.
I got done with it.
Finally, God.
That was a different cup, man. I was just drinking a new cup of tea, and I just used that straw for it. I just moved the straw over to the next cup.
Throw away the damn straw.
Never.
Oh,
I probably won't
God.
be throwing it away. I don't need it anymore, so. It was just there. I just hadn't thrown the cup away yet. So the other cup away yet. So I was like, might as well.
No.
If the utility's
Anyways.
there, use it.
No, it's no purpose. Anyway.
I mean, it has purpose, but yeah.
Yeah, for my imagination, I actually have to like act it out to get an idea of what I want things to be.
Fair enough.
So I'm a very like, like tactile person when it comes to how I think. So I move my hands and arms around a lot.
Fair.
Yeah. Anyways, the day goes by just fine. It's fucking empty. There's the wolves. There's a squirrel that runs away the second y'all get within like 200 feet of it.
Come back.
It's
Wanna
like
buy my wares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it runs away. Other than that, other than a few like other animals that like investigate but never get within like 300 feet.
Yeah.
So it's the most they go like, that's fucking loud. What is that? Nah, it's something scary. Nope.
Fair enough.
There's like a bear that looks at you guys and goes, not worth it. Wanders off. Like a black bear. It looks at it was like, nah, that's too many people. That's not.
Yeah, the troll walking up. Nah. Well,
There's no
maybe.
troll.
Yeah.
No, trolls would throw hands. They would be like, easy food, die.
I mean, I know trolls would go for like a pack of people. I don't know if it would go for this much people though. Because like even for a troll, I feel like this would be a bit much.
I feel like
yeah.
if you got a smart troll, it would know to use the fucking carriage to its advantage.
That's true.
Because it could just flip the carriage onto somebody and kill them, and whoever's in the carriage is fucked.
But let's be realistic here. How often do you find a smart troll? A smart one. Let's be honest here.
I mean, there's just a shot the troll goes, oh, what if I hit this? And just slams into the fucking carriage. Maybe this'll fuck with them.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll fuck with them all right. The 119 vampire bats crawling onto him.
The 119 bats going, the fuck was that? Angrily flying out of the fucking carriage, confused.
Dude, the real thing. You check if Lynn's okay. Lynn's not okay. Fucking barbarian rage from the ranger.
Temporarily gets a blessing from the god of rage.
I don't think there's a god of rage here from what I know.
There is.
Is there?
Yep.
I know
Same
what.
god. It's the god that does war as well. Same god. As it was before.
I didn't know he was in this world.
Oh no,
Thought
it's a
he
different
died.
god.
I thought it was But you said so it's not a Stoven?
No.
But you
No,
made it sound like it was a Stoven.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, the way you worded it.
It made total sense to me.
No. The way you worded it made it sound like a Stoven got out of the old world, made it to the new world.
Oh no, he happily died. Nah,
Okay.
Stoven's dead as
So
fuck.
who's the god of war?
You don't know.
What the hell? The cricket lady gave me a rundown, didn't she?
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah. Who the fuck is it?
It's Yemen Alabar.
I thought you was the god of something else. I thought he was the god of destruction.
Rage, bloodlust, and war. That's his thing.
Okay, I thought he was destruction. My bad.
Nope, they all kind of fall in together, so he's able to manage all three of them pretty easily.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah, he deals with rage because he thinks it's funny. The hippo.
Yeah, the fucking what's the actual word for that race? I'm trying to remember the hippo race. D&D.
Hippo.
It's not hippo. Not ammo.
The heavens.
Uh,
That sounds oddly racist.
it really does. I'm gonna double check because I still have his character sheet. Never mind. I don't. I have Gallons, Kane, and Tai Chins. When are you taking those back, by the way? I still.
I don't know.
I shouldn't have the gods sheets, man.
I know you shouldn't. Fucking.
Why? Oh, these.
Fucking.
God. Dude, this loads. Does it want to load?
If something's not loading for me too. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the campaign that they're in, I can't load.
If.
Are they
It's
unclaimed?
a GIF. It's a GIF.
What do you mean?
That's what they're
Oh,
called.
GIF.
They're called GIFs.
Okay. I thought you were talking about like the GIF, like the thing that you send on the internet. Fair.
No.
Yeah, GIFs, yeah. I'm gonna unassign Gallon Lorzada. I'm gonna unassign Kane Adar. Not that he's important or anything, but I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have control of him.
Gallon.
And I'm gonna unassign Tai Chin. You know, not that he's important or anything.
No.
Dude.
Claim.
For those who don't know, the reason why I had access to 3 of the gods sheets was that before they were gods, those 3 were PCs of mine. Also, Yemen Alabar, the god of rage, also a old PC of mine. Seeing a trend here.
And they lived. Every time we got a new, I just rolled to see if they kept living.
Yeah.
Yemen got close to dying a few times because he was like, I can fight this man.
He was a chaotic, evil mercenary.
Who had a lot of people trying to kill him.
Yeah, he had a lot of people that wanted him dead. Including with the pet he had, which was like a fucking colossal-sized flame lizard that normally lives in a cave.
Aura.
Yeah, called
Magma
Magma
Auras.
Auras. I was just giving people a mad idea because I don't think Auras are. I think Auras are homebrew, so I'm pretty sure not everybody knows
They're
what Aura is.
they're like slug creatures with mouths.
The best way I can think of it is like take a lizard, now scrunch it up, and a lot of that scrunch goes to the neck. Now make the neck transparent so you can see if the ice magic or the magma magic is flowing through their neck, and they glow.
Yeah.
They live off of berries that live in caves. They grow in caves.
Yeah. They're very tiny creatures.
Yeah. But if they eat enough, they begin to grow. They normally don't live for more than a year. Thing is, Yemen Alabars got to live for many years, and on top of that, it got to travel with them, and it was eating bodies. It was eating literal people, so it grew to a size of a colossal.
Huh?
When I got him as a PC, he was just a wee little baby. When I ran into him when he was an NPC wandering, and he was on the wanted list, and I was an active monster hunter, his pet was on the monster hunter list. And, that thing was the size of my house. May I remind you, it had only been a few months. It grew pretty fast. And it was only going to get bigger. And nobody managed to kill that thing. It's still alive.
Yemen appeared behind them. He's stealthing.
Yep.
Because he snuck up behind a group of monster hunters.
Yep. Like, it was one of those things where if my character died, it would have been okay, because they were succubus, they could come back. But for the others, the Shadarkai, I'm trying to remember what the others were. We didn't have the Shadarkai yet. It was a pseudo-dragon wizard with a... Was it a Khajiit
I think so.
ranger? I think it was a Khajiit ranger.
I think it was a Khajiit druid.
Druid, yes. Khajiit druid. And then the succubus paladin.
We're not going into Felsha. Moving
Listen,
on. Getting back on course.
Yeah, you're back on course. If I break it down, sexual style,
So-
I don't know. What's going on?
Alright.
I don't remember.
The next night,
Yeah.
So night of day 4.
Yeah.
Fucking big ol' like crash onto the fucking top of the building. On the top of the carriage, right next to Katsu.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Katsu normally sleeps on top. Does he just go flying up? I don't know how these ceilings work. I don't know if they're bouncy.
They're not.
Okay. Dude, that's
No,
been
he
fucking
just
funny.
hears
He gets catapulted.
There's like a crash. He like sits up like, the fuck was that?
Yeah. I feel like he...
Looks over.
Yeah.
Looks over. He just sees Sapphire standing there like, hi.
Oh, hi. Hi. How are you?
And then he just hears a, hi, Katsu.
Oh, you're awake. That's surprising. Hi, Yuko.
Hi.
I see you at least... Okay, so you're not dead. That's good. This is not illusion? This is not illusion. It's a real person, right?
She pokes your nose.
Ah. You just go, alright, yeah, no, that's real. Alright. Oh, Yuko, by the way, I should mention, right now, I don't have a proper room for you yet. I gotta get a second caravan. Once we get to the next town, I'll have the second one made.
Okay.
You can either ask one of the dancers to share a room with you, though that would be kind of awkward, or you could just sleep on the top of the caravan.
Okay.
I have bedrolls, so if you want a bedroll, you can take one, so.
It's just, he sets up on top of the carriage.
Alright.
Oh, God.
And Cassie will make sure to space himself far away, so he doesn't fucking slam into her.
And Yuko joins the fucking thing without being asked.
Hell yeah, because she knows that this will be easier on her than working a library job.
Uh-huh. She immediately falls asleep.
Yep, no, that checks out. He would just kind of look to Sapphire and just kind of go, hopefully everything went fine for you, right? No problems on the way over?
Yep. Also, at this
That's
point,
good.
all the bats show up.
Oh, that's good. Okay, all the bats are alive, right? All 191?
19, not
19. sorry.
She corrects you.
Listen. I did the mathematics, but they didn't really quite come out right.
The mathematics.
That's mathematics. So listen. We do have some new people. So you get to beat them, the new bouncers. We have a Null. He's here somewhere. There is an Imp here somewhere too. We have a Druidinesh. Apparently they're Viking people. Don't call them a human, because apparently they're not human. They really look like one though. And then there's we have a kobold bouncer.
Oh no.
Really short. Like, we're talking like wee child. Like,
You talking about me?
no! I would never!
You just see the fucking kobold poking her head over the fucking edge of the carriage up at you.
I would never talk about, oh, look who it is! Hey, you should meet this is Sapphire, meet Alta.
Just gets fucking interrupted as he's throwing shade.
Oh boy.
Deception check, by the way.
Alright, great. I get to do deception for once. And with my nat 1. We've now had 3 nat 20s and 3 nat 1s today, Chief. And chat. And viewers. And listeners.
She squints. But it's also like she barely beats. With your nat 1, what is your deception? Because I know you have an insane charisma.
I have a deception. Oh, I have an advantage on deception, but I don't think it matters since I got a nat 1, correct?
You can roll. I also think that I don't know if I
Should it count? It's a nat 1. Would nat 1 overrule? I guess that's the
nat 1
question.
overrules.
Yeah. So unless I get a nat 20.
I mean, it's also like because it also kind of makes sense because you weren't expecting there, so it kind of gave you disadvantage.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Fair enough.
So
I have a
it
plus
evens out.
14. I have a plus 14 to deception.
Oh, you never mind. With your dirty 15, you convince her.
Bruh.
You met the DC of 12.
Bruh.
She squints but still believes you.
Meanwhile, Sapphire, like, bruh, you can't be serious.
Alright, Sapphire has 0 respect for the kobold.
Ah. Great start.
It's just the most like, alright, you're an imbecile and you're gonna die.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it really is like, are you serious? Okay. Got it. I'm telling my bats not to save you.
God. Oh god. You're just
She does have a move where her bats can like interfere with someone's attack
Yeah.
if someone's like near death. Because it's like that just makes sense.
Yeah.
If the bats get in the way, that's 119 bats. Good luck.
Yeah. You just look and go. Yeah. You just go. Look and go.
for it.
By the way, did you get any food for yourself? You know, the whole blood thing and all that.
Yes.
Okay, well, if you get in a fix, I might have an idea next time for food.
I hope that person lived.
Hey, you killed someone.
I don't know.
Maybe. Well, I mean, worse than if they come back as a vampire spawn, I guess we'll see them.
We'll find out. They'll find me.
That's true. That's true. By chance, would magical blood from a blood goddess be a problem for you to drink?
I wouldn't know.
I mean, we could do a test.
There's just like she's like, I don't. How unholy is this guy?
Well, it's Yuvina, so take that as you will. I can't say what my personal opinion because she'll kill me.
It's the most like, okay, how radiant infused is this blood we're talking here?
Well, see, she said unholy. So that's why he was like, well, see, if I call her unholy, I might just get smited. So here's how I did
she might take it as a compliment. You don't know. It's Yuvina.
Fuck it. Do I gamble it? Sure. She's quote unquote. I feel like technically she's Eldritch. So he would just look to her and just kind of go, well, she's Eldritch, so unholy? Maybe.
Okay, so there's no radiancy in the blood.
Yeah. I guess if you boil it down to that, yeah, she's really unholy.
Being a perception check.
I hope she's not fucking listening. I really hope. But I know I have to talk about, as much as like I was wanting to avoid, I know I have to talk about that shit because that actually does matter.
It does matter a lot, Sapphire, because like if the god's radiant, that will kill me.
Yeah. No. So he would just kind of go. So here's the thing, right? As of now, I know there's stuff I can unlock later on, or like, well, unlock. I don't know how this works. It's magic and god stuff. But she has given me access to a cantrip called Boiling Blood, but that's hot. But I can make a little ball of blood. I don't know if... Would that be too hot? Would that give you... Could you let it cool? Could you let it simmer down?
I mean...
If we put it in a bottle and we cooled it down...
This is so stupid!
Eventually it would cool down, right? But it's magical, so would it cool down?
Would it dissipate?
Do you have like a vial or something that I can like? We can test this. We can. He's gonna go to his back and he's gonna just start searching. You just hear like clattering as he digs through his glamour-studded leather armor that he doesn't have on right now because it's night. Silver amulet of lightning, actor's mask, bracers, archery, 2 katanas, restorative appointment. What? Bracers, archery?
Wearing, and like the actor's mask and stuff.
Yeah, the actor's mask is like, he always keeps it on the side of his hip, so that one he doesn't ever unequip. But like, I mean, you wouldn't sleep with armor on, so obviously that's off. But like, so like his weapons would be off. The bracers are probably still on because he kind of like stylizes it with like the outfits. So I don't think he'd have that off. Deck illusions, you see him at one point pull out a bottle of dust of disappearance. He just go, well, I mean, we could empty this. I have this bottle. I also have a python, but that's normally where we keep, where we normally keep, like, well, that doesn't do anything. That's just a steel spike with an eye. I do have my water skin, but I kind of need that for my water.
She holds up her empty water skin.
Do you not need water?
She just tilts her head to the side.
I know you don't need food because you're a vampire, but I don't know, do vampires need water?
They need blood.
I guess blood has water in it.
I just need blood.
Oh, okay. Well, this will be a test. Oh god, wait, hopefully this doesn't burn through it. He just does boiling blood and just tries to, like, I guess transfer it delicately so he doesn't burn his hand into the water skin.
This is so stupid.
It's a blood skin.
It's a blood skin. They can hold 4 pints of blood.
God, how much fluid is that?
With 4 pints of liquid, so it's 4 pints of blood. Oh, dude, how many pints are in a gallon? That's the real question. How many?
How much of that was? How
gallon?
much would you need to drink to sustain you for a day, like would they normally?
So think of it like this: 8 pints equal a gallon, so it's half a gallon of blood. That's enough for a day. That's more than plenty. How many pints in a cup? This is the real question. So 1 cup is half a pint. You're supposed to at least have like 4 to 8 cups a day of liquids in your body. Well, no, it's actually recommended to have at least 7, but a lot of people don't get 7.
Oh, well, shit.
Bare minimum is 4, but it's healthy for you to have 7. So I mean,
how's 1?
We want Sapphire to be healthy, so 7 makes sense. Dude, you need more than 1. So technically speaking, 4 pints. So, God, why am I doing this? Okay, so technically,
hey, we're just gonna go with 1 water skin a day. There we go. Moving on.
Yeah, okay.
I'm killing this train before it keeps going.
We're about to get into the technicalities of how much blood do you need to fill a water skin with for a vampire.
Yeah, that's what I shot out the wheel. I blew up the tracks before it got there.
No,
I'm not fucking doing this.
You
shit.
shot the water skin and the blood started coming out.
No, fuck you. Moving on.
Alright, he would just look at her and go, well, I guess in the day, I'll check on you when I wake up, and we'll see if it's boiling still.
I need to roll for that.
And
I've never considered this shit. I didn't consider this. I wouldn't consider this a fucking thing.
The thing is, like, it's magical. It's like magical fire damage. So it's like, well, on one hand, it's magically boiling. So does that mean it'll eventually simmer down like normal boiling, or will it just keep going?
Would it just cease existing after like a minute?
Yeah, see, that's the other problem, because it's not explained.
Fuck, I didn't consider that. I never thought this would be a thing that'd be done.
That's funny. This is funny.
This was never a thing I considered. Thanks, asshole.
Sorry, man. You just
Fucking dick.
damn. Okay, jeez.
Oh.
You're like also just to make sure that it's unholy, and I'm gonna be honest. I am pretty sure, knowing Yavina, this is the most unholy ass blood you'll ever find in your life. I'll contact her, I guess, later tonight. Double check with her so I don't get you killed. I have access to the source, so I might as well talk to her. If I call her it, I think she actually might kill me. So I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed, Sapphire. Your room's still open. If you want to take Yuko and just put her on the floor, or she can sleep on the caravan.
Grabs Yuko and drags her.
Yeah, she sleeps too much, and the more I'm thinking about it, it'd be really bad to leave her up here.
You just see her grab Yuko by like the collar and just fucking drag her out.
God,
Like drag her down, like takes off, and you see Yuko go. You see Yuko's eyes like snap open as she's yanked up. She's like,
yeah. Yeah, so I guess he'll.
And for everyone who's wondering what the fuck Yuko looks like, don't worry about it. You'll have to You'll go back to the old videos.
I guess to be fair, because she hasn't been mentioned in a while, we can do a very brief summary. Summary thought process. Finnick Fox Kitsune. It is slightly taller than Katsu, maybe by like 2 or 3 inches. Pretty sure she's like 4'3", if I remember right. She's pretty fucking short. Wait, no, she's taller than that.
Put her image.
She's 4'5". Yeah, the image there. Dirty blonde hair, like it's like brownish blondish type of like mix, and then like a green jacket. That's all the info you get. Go back and listen to the rest of the description if you actually want to find it. But just kind of give you a brief reminder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah. So I guess I'll go meditate to Yavina and find out if the blood's unholy.
Such a unique thing to have to ask.
Dude, this is insane, because like if I just had a cleric, I could be like, yo,
how holy is this?
I had a cleric.
Hey, wisdom save.
Fucking wisdom save.
Yes, because he thought about how he could be the cleric.
Yeah, 18 plus 3, 21. He's getting through it. He's working through it.
He doesn't break down in horrific crying.
Yeah. They're like the waterworks start coming. He's like, no.
It's the most like his brain was like, I had a cleric.
What? Is she okay? Yeah, so you just go meditate.
Yeah, so he'd pop out in Yavina's new domain.
Alright, I'm gonna
which I
knock on the
described
door.
it to. Nope, you get shoved through the door. The door opens.
What the fuck?
You're
My
not in
face
the
first.
Like you walk in, like you don't get a chance to knock. The door just opens. You're in the building.
I like to imagine,
and the door shuts.
I like to imagine because he has the habit of knocking it. So it's like he gets shoved in. He goes for the knock. He knocks air. He's like, fuck. like he was gonna add some weight to it. So like he almost fucking just puts his face into the floor, but he barely catches himself.
Oh boy, that's funny.
All right, so what's this new domain? What has she done to it again?
It's the same one from before, but I was still never know. It is different. You're gonna have to go back to a different episode to find it.
Dude, I was like, did she change it again? God, indecisive bitch.
No, it looks the same.
Okay, cool, great. Yeah, so you just looked at Yavina and go, "Hey, Yavina."
Thanks for the compliment, by the way.
Oh God, you were listening. Yeah. You know, I feel like it was really fitting for you, and no, I'm not gonna lie. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
Well, I have a question. I mean, honestly, you may have heard it, honestly, at this point. But will a vampire, theoretically, if a vampire drinks boiling blood, will it, will it kill them? Is it radiant? Are we good? I mean, I don't imagine it's gonna be radiant.
Kill them.
Okay, so she'll be fine.
It might burn them a little, but it would definitely give them the blood required.
Okay, so theoretically, if we let it boil and let it simmer down in a few hours in a bottle, would it eventually stop boiling?
No.
Okay.
But it would remain, so it'd still be there.
Okay. I don't know if I should be giving her boiling blood.
I mean, it's a good last-ditch thing.
Yeah, I last dish, like if things go really bad for her, I guess. But I'd prefer to keep her properly fed so she isn't having to just go at random people.
I mean, that's preferable, yes.
Yeah. Hey, Yavina, theoretically speaking, if I use sinful slash damage, and instead of using it to, like, you know, do, like, the extra damage thing, could I just use the blood for her?
You could siphon it into a bottle and probably be fine.
Okay.
It hurt you, though.
I mean, I'm gonna get hurt no matter what. I need to make sure she's okay. That's what matters to me. Okay, gotcha.
Just make sure she doesn't get used to your blood, 'cause that could be a problem.
Oh, why would that be a problem?
Vampires usually sometimes get a taste for certain types of blood. They prefer that.
So cuisine? No, food relic? No, food
Craving.
No, I'm talking about the job, not the food craving. The food critics. Yeah, like the food critics. That's
have not a thing.
No.
It's not a thing in D&D.
Oh shit. He says that and he's like, wait, what the fuck is that?
No, he just doesn't say that. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, so he just stumbled around and he just doesn't get an answer to what he was looking for. You just go, yeah, I guess food craving then. So I'm guessing that would be a bad thing.
Probably.
Okay. So I should probably try and swap blood. Maybe I wonder if the bouncers would be willing to kind of like change places with me at some. God, but that would be kind of mean. I feel like I shouldn't do that to my bouncer, but I don't want her biting down a random innocents either. Is it okay? Theoretically, would it be okay? would it be okay for a vampire to like drink animal blood?
It wouldn't fill their craving nearly as much as human blood would.
Okay.
So there's a lot of animals that would need to die.
Oh, well, that wouldn't be good. I can't do that either. That wouldn't morally be okay. Okay.
Yeah, no. So just from the way she describes it, it's like for every 3 animals, that equals 1 human.
Oh god. He's like, all right. So, okay.
From what I understand, animal blood is bitter to keep the vampires. They can still drink it, but it's bitter.
Oh, I don't want to do that to her either. I don't want to damage her taste buds. Okay.
He's like, all right. So literally, what he's figured out, he's either screwed, or he's screwed.
Yeah.
There's really no good option. Yeah. Or she attacks innocents and she's fine.
You just go, okay. I can't think of any more theoreticals here. Well, you know what? I appreciate it nonetheless. My unholy. No, that sounds mean. No, that doesn't sound right at all. No. No, I'm not gonna call you that. That sounds mean. Alright, I'm gonna go, Yavina. Thanks for the information, though. I appreciate it.
Okay, bye.
Alright, bye. Yeah, he's just gonna go walk over to the door and, dip, and hopefully not be smited 2 million bits. Yeah.
He turns around and sees Felsha watching him.
He fucking stops. Just look at her and go, how long have you been there?
The whole time? Maybe open your eyes.
Wisdom save. Yeah, with a 7, he's fucking sad. He walks away. He hangs his head and he walks out. When he opens the door to like dip out of the domain, instead of walking out, he just fucking falls forward.
Is that a vicious mockery?
Probably. It's probably, yeah. Here, I'll roll d20 of psychic damage, I guess.
No, I'll roll this.
You told a ranger to open his eyes. That's a fucking insult and a half.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
You told the people who are supposed to be good at looking for enemies and like deal mainly with archery and range-based damage to open their eyes.
He takes 10 psychic damage from Felsha accidentally using vicious mockery.
Dude, he wakes up crying.
Dude, I rolled d4s. I don't know if I was supposed to roll something higher than that.
Oh, I just said outright d20. That's fine, yeah.
Alright, fine. 40 12s of psychic damage. Too late, I clicked the button.
Oh, great. What was the damage then? I'll just re-heal myself and put that damage instead.
33 psychic damage.
Aw, I'm down to 60 health. I have a max of 93.
He wakes up fucking in tears.
Yeah. Face down, ass up, crying his eye out.
Because he's just like, damn, fucking damn.
Dude, that was the fucking misery. He went in there. Not only was he told that he accidentally complimented the person that he is terrified of. I know it's like most people like, but that's a good no. You don't want that. You don't want to win her favor. He's not trying to win her favor.
No.
He's trying to avoid it. He not only did that happen,
he didn't notice the succubus.
Yeah, and then he was insulted accidentally, and on top of that, he couldn't find a result that was peaceful for his vampire friend. So he would genuinely just feel like a failure right now. So he wakes up at his normal time, but he lays there for a solid 10 minutes before getting up.
Oh my god.
In utter defeat.
That's funny. That's really funny.
It's fucking great.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
Thanks, man. You know what's even more insulting about that is the fact that she is like... Svelger's a big person. In many ways. Like, she's naturally a very tall person. I put in performers. I was gonna write down Yuko. I actually just put Felsha because I just mentioned her name. No, get out of here. Not only is she like just a tall person, but she has a decently sized frame. Mainly the bust and, you know, the hips and the ass. That's really it. But like, she's one of those people because she is a succubus. That's just even more to like, no. Like, that's some fucking psychic damage there.
Yeah, and you took 33 of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, I
Rough.
didn't even realize that was gonna be that damn insulting.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah.
Calling a ranger blind really is like incredibly insulting.
Dude, if they know why Katsu doesn't reach out for the next month, they know why. He's just clinically depressed at this point. He's been through so much shit, and like the second time, he only reached out to her twice since then, if I remember right. So the third time coming back in, like, hey, Yavina, how you doing? Got some questions, and then just gets fucking like insulted, gets told that something that he didn't want to have happen, and then couldn't even get the answer he needed.
He got like psychologically RKO'd by fucking Felsha.
Yeah.
Like, it really was just a mental battle, and he really fucking lost.
Yes. Dude, at this point, he's gonna be fucking fighting her at this rate.
Try it, see what fucking happens.
I might. This happened before, and it definitely went well, for sure.
Uh-huh.
Dude, I swear, if she does that again, I actually might throw hands.
I'm not clever, so I didn't even realize that was an insult.
It was.
I was like, well, maybe open your eyes seemed like a logical response for her.
Ah. I want to mention, when she was my PC, for those who are watching, she was the friendliest person, wasn't really sassy or anything like that. Just kind of a ditzy but friendly person. She was a succubus that wanted to do good. She was a paladin. And then now she's turned into like a monk of throwing it back that just insults and becomes hella sassy. Like she did a 180.
I want to mention for Katsu specific, for when she did it to Mirio, it was more of a joke.
Yeah.
She's got a reason why she's an asshole to Katsu.
Why? What the fuck?
She has a reason. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but
What
she has
the
a reason.
hell? Alright.
If you get certain events to occur, you will learn the lore as to why she's an asshole.
What the hell? Fuck it, I'm gonna fight her next time I see her. Holy shit.
No, you don't know that.
Oh god.
Oh god, it's like, why is its lore blocked? Why?
What the fuck is it lore blocked? What the fuck did I do to her? I don't think I did anything as far as I know.
You didn't, as far as you know.
What, did I become her favorite? Did I replace Felsha in the favorite list? You little
don't know.
petty? You little petty? Alright, either way, Katsu fucking rolls off the caravan. No, he'll get up.
Alright, Dex save.
Nah. Alright.
Just fucking refuses.
5+.
He like tries to
9,
get up.
14.
He tries to get up. He's like, alright, I gotta get. He just doesn't.
Yeah.
He like inchworms forward.
Oh god. It's gonna be one of those things where he finally lifts his face off that damn ground or off the ceiling. Like he won't be crying, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like if someone cries, you can kind of tell they've been crying. It's very much gonna be one of those things where it's like you're not looking at it, like, oh, you look like shit. You good, man?
Oh god. Oh god. Alright, here we go. Group insight.
God.
Alright. Oh fuck, I closed Silver's character sheet. Fuck. The fucking
You
panda.
you see the panda fucking
Cease
fade from
existing.
existence. Fucking Thanos snapped. You hear him screaming as his body disintegrates before you.
And then he reappears. Thorro, insight.
Yeah.
Shish, insight. Kenya, insight. Urza,
Dude, if
insight.
Kenya's the one who gets
Murzal,
it.
insight. Czar, insight. All 2, insight. Ratty, insight.
Don't forget the 119 band.
They're inside. They don't get to roll.
Okay.
So what's your passive deception?
passive deception? It's pretty high. It's a dirty 24.
Okay.
Because I have a plus 14 to deception.
Oh. Okay. So someone does beat that.
Huh.
It's the Knoll.
Oh. Okay.
So Czar succeeds the insight with a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
It's the only reason he has a plus 3. So it turned it into a plus 6.
Oh man.
Urzoth got close with her fucking 22.
Fair.
So like so Urzoth was like, something seems off. It's probably nothing.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, no one else even got like all 2 got close.
Oh, fuck are the new
With
people
her-
getting close?
And Ratty got an 18. And then like Thalro got a 17, but Shish and Kenya got 10 and 12.
Kenya didn't even notice. Like, they're just in the book, like, just like,
They're
okay.
just reading.
Parry. Alright, so I need to. Gotcha.
I need
Alright.
to do this.
And you do this. So if someone goes for the left chest, how do I parry that? Okay.
The left specifically.
God,
Oh,
just in
God.
case it happens with Katsu on round 2.
God. Oh god, he would see Zur hop up on the back of the carriage, like sitting on like the back where you guys can store things like food and whatnot.
Yeah.
He sits there and you just kind of see him enter a meditation state.
Yeah.
So he's meditating as well. As
Fair.
Var just kind of like hovers around,
Fair.
flying around, doing different things.
Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, Katsu's just gonna finally get up, grab
Yeah.
his food, drag himself onto the top of the driving area.
He sees sitting there is Thalro.
Just look at Thoro and just kind of go, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm good.
That's good.
He's tinkering.
What are you working on?
I am working on a magic item.
Oh, what type of magic
Yeah.
item we talking?
It's a pipe of haunting.
Ooh, you should have some bronze onto it.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, make it a little shiny. And then make sure you polish
Yeah,
it
so
every day.
like halfway through the day,
Yeah.
he just hands you a pipe of haunting.
Oh, okay.
He just hands you pipes of haunting. He's
Paw.
like, I don't need them. Here
I mean,
go.
you could sell them. You're a merchant.
Yeah, but here you go.
Oh, okay. You said pipes of haunting. So how?
Yes.
Just one of them, or because that was plural. Oh wait, but literally the name is pipes of haunting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, you must be proficient with wind instruments and use these. He can't even use it. Put it in my backpack. I have my bag of holding. It's fine. I'll sell it, I guess. I can.
No, you can use it.
Okay. As you try to expand with charge, each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed DC 15 wisdom throw and become frightened of you for 1 minute. If you wish, all creatures in that area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed on the saving throw. Death saving throw. A creature that fails the saving throw can repeat it at the end of each turn. Blah blah blah. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. That's chill.
It
Hell yeah.
gains a D3.
Again, dude, I don't know how D&D Beyond itself forgot that there's no such thing as a D3.
I don't know, dude. I want
to mention,
I don't know.
for anybody who's listening, for those who have never used D&D Beyond, there's quite a few items on D&D Beyond that are not homebrew. They're like actual items. And for charges, they'll have like 3 charges on it. And they'll tell you to roll a D3 to see how many charges you get back that day. There is no such thing as a D3. There is a D4. That is the lowest that gets. There's no such thing as the D3, unless you could maybe get one custom built, but again...
I don't even think you could.
I don't think that would work, yeah. No, cause like a D2 is literally just a coin.
Yeah, no, there's no way to add another edge onto another side onto that without adding a 4th edge.
Yeah, so there's literally no way to make a D3. That's literally impossible.
Random number generator.
Is that an actual thing? Can we is there a D3 dice? I'm gonna look this up. Is this an actual thing? Someone made a D3 dice, but oh, it looks so ugly. Because it's not really even a dice. Because there's also just 2 edges of it that just don't even have... So like, what they did is that the main rolling bit of the edges don't have numbers on them. But then at the end, because they shaped it like a Jolly Rancher. But with like a triangle shape. And so counting on what side the corner bit lines up, it'll either land on a 1, 2, or 3 on the end of the dice.
Oh,
they look really weird. They look so weird. This is very this is very custom make, but it don't look good. It really don't look good. Speaking of dice that don't look good, D60. Those look like shit. Oh, ew. And same thing for D50. D50's got way too many numbers. It looks like someone just plastered way too many stickers on like a ball. Don't even get me started on an actual D100 IRL. It's an actual just ball. It's too much. It's too much.
And they roll for like ever.
Yes. God, that's something you drop down one of those like dice towers instead of actually rolling them, because they would just roll for way too long. Dice towers would at least kind of stop them from rolling as much, but still. Ooh. Back on the track though.
Yeah.
Do we want to go any further, or do we want to drive another day before we end the session?
So they drive another day. Things. Let's see.
Does anything happen? Hopefully, it's not just Felicia showing up to fucking insult me again. She fucking would. She would be petty enough. She would be petty enough to just show up in the mortal plane just to insult me more.
I mean, she wouldn't.
You don't know that.
She's not. Yes, I do, dumbass.
No, me. Fair enough. God.
Alright, and then we have, oh boy. Well, yeah, that's that. The night would go by, the day would go by just fine, the night would go by just great.
Yeah. That's great. Literally.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
I think we're, a day away from Ironforge?
Yeah.
Pog.
And that is where we will end off.
Alright, we end off a day away from Ironforge. Hell yeah.
Yes.
And we have gotten Yugo back. We got mentally assaulted. And we found out that we now have a problem to deal with, which is blood problem. Gonna have to do a bit of brainstorming about that. I'm gonna be real here, Chief. All right.
I mean, there's no real way to solve that.
No, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Maybe later on magic levels of blood or something can fix that. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh boy.
Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you didn't, I don't know why you watched this far. Why did you watch this far? What's wrong with you?
If you got through the first 20 minutes, good job.
Yeah, good job. Good job. You got past all our ranting. You didn't even get to listen to ADD.
If you actually listened to all 20 minutes of ranting,
yes,
you deserve a medal.
Indeed. Give this man a Nobel Winner Prize medal. Is that how? I don't know.
But also, if you didn't skip through any of it.
Yeah, even more props to you. And if you don't skip through it, then you're a personal favorite. Hashtag blessed. Also, if you are new here, actually could genuinely consider maybe checking out the original and the first episodes, kind of going from there. Yeah, there's a lot of actual weirdly enough, there's a lot of lore to this, which is kind of surprising considering what this campaign is. And there's also just a lot of really stupid moments, so enjoy watching Katsu as he gets fucked up time and time again. Alright, I'll see you and have a good night. Peace out, or good day. I don't fucking know. Go fuck yourself. Dude, I've done this the last 3 times. Bye.